And I am here. Happy days. Yeah. Hello, Cotton, Abraham, Dog T, Lost Dutch, and Temetry. Hello, hello. Never been this early to a stream. You are now, yeah, you are officially a true fan. Now that you have seen the start of a stream and you've found the secret that, yes, even at the very beginning of the stream, I'm still always at least a minute late. Now that you know that secret, true certified fan. Right, but this is all loaded already, so I should be able to jump in straight away. Yeah, let the slaughter begin. PB's getting very close. Yeah, it's very close. I should be on like 2. I should be on like 7:15 by the end of the week. So like today we should be. Depends how many zombies there still are, but we should be at the very least 7:10 today. Also, I gotta take my gloves off. I've got these, like, really nice, thick, woolly gloves that are fingerless. It's one of those USB ones that have little heat pads in them as well, but it's like, the glove's way too fucking thick. I'll end up fat fingering my keys. Dying. It's okay. I will live with cold hands for a minute. Alright, appreciate the follow as well, Joker. Yeah, that's much better. Right, what do I need? That's a question. I probably need to make some more spears before we go back out to the military base. But at the start of the stream... Oh, sorry, not the start, but the end of the stream yesterday, we managed to get all the way up to the military base and pull some of the zombies out from the gate. So, when we finished up yesterday, we had pulled a bunch of zombies from the gate, from the fence, in this corner here, down through the entrance, and we made a nice big group of zombies here. And then we drove away, because we grabbed a car from... about here, and then we drove back, got the van, and then we drove east from there. So I should be able to drag all of these guys, the group that we made yesterday, drag them out into the woods, kill all of them, and then I should have a nice foothold by the fence then, and then we can track down the last of them. Because it should only be a few more thousand, it shouldn't be that many. Because when we did all the math, 710 is the highest number we should realistically get to. So it should be less than 4,000 now. And yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Free go. Happy days. Yeah, Thursday's always a good day for killing. Hello, Necronomicon as well. Hello, hello. But yeah, I'll need to make some more spears before we carry on, though. That being said, I don't actually need the axe, do I? No. We ended up cutting down a ton of trees to get to the military base, so I can just use all those logs. Yeah, that's fine. Hello, Nuck, as well. Hello, hello. Yes, Spear God, what up? We're just living the dream. Eating mushrooms and murdering zombies. Speaking of the dream, though... Yeah, we'll go back. I'll go back to Louisville now. I'm just looking at my body weight. Yeah, we'll go to Louisville. Or... I don't know, should I go all the way to Louisville? No, I'll go all the way to Louisville, it's the safest place. So we'll drive to Louisville, I'll get my body weight up to 84 kilos again, and then we'll come back out, and then for the rest of the stream I can just kill zombies non-stop then. But... yeah, if I go out there and I start killing now, we'll only have to go to Louisville tomorrow, or the day after, so I'll get that one ticked off right away. And it'll give me a chance to kill some of the zombies in Muldra as well on the way back. Yeah, that's the spirit. How many mods did you install? Basically nothing. You can get the full mod list if you type in exclamation mark mods, but it's like 5. No, 6. 3 of which aren't even turned on anymore. So there was the craftable headgear mod, which is just a bunch of cosmetic masks. That's made by Dylan, but that just gives you a bunch of cosmetic masks that you can craft while you're playing. But I have that one just because Dylan was nice enough to include my Odin Plague mask in his mod. Then we have the Twitch stats counter. So Twitch stats just adds 2 text files. So that's for like streamers. So that's where you get these kill count and the survival time at the bottom of the screen. And what else? Then there's the Twitch integration. So expanded helicopters, Twitch integrated expanded helicopters, and then the easy config, which makes it work. So those 3 for you guys to call in helicopters while we play, but they've been turned off since year 4, so that's no longer on. And there's one more. What am I missing? Kill counter by Hugo. So Hugo has a mod where at midnight every single day, it'll tell you how many kills you got for that 24-hour period, and it also records your personal best as well, and your average. So this character's killed 1,410 in a single day. That's his highest. And since the start of the game, we've averaged 393.8 per day. So that's a nice mod for that. But yeah, those are the mods we're running, though. So gameplay-wise, it's all vanilla, basically. There's no changes to weapons or traits or any of that stuff. Watching a Lamprey, grinding while grinding a game. Yeah, you've ascended, yeah, you've moved to the next level. Any tips for beginners? Take your time with everything. Take every bit of advice you hear from other people with a grain of salt as well, because a lot of the things that people will tell you when they're giving you advice regarding the game is only applicable for very specific settings or specific playstyles, and people are incredibly biased. So, a lot of the information that you get from other people is terrible. So take a pinch of salt with all of that. And yeah, just literally take your time with things. So just try not to rush through things, because there's no rush to get anything done in Project Zomboid. You can take your time and be as slow as you want to be. So long as you have food, water, and you have a safe place to sleep at night, you're golden. You know, there's no rush to get anything done. You know, you don't have to do much prep work for winter. The helicopter event isn't that bad to survive either. There's nothing that you have to, like, really rush to prepare for, otherwise you'll die. So you can just chill out, really. And then beyond that, just play the game on the easiest possible setting to learn stuff. And then when you find it's way too easy and you're not having fun with it anymore, and slowly start increasing the difficulty and making it harder and harder. You know. Hello, Nerd, as well. Hello, hello. How can you see markings on the minimap? Oh, you just press the S button. So, that's vanilla. That's not a mod. It's just, if you can't see any markings from here. But yeah, just click that one there. You can see the markings in the bottom right corner there, but you can toggle them on and off with that one there. But that's vanilla. You don't have to do anything to enable that. That's on by default. Thing to note with that, though, the map markings for the minimap, every time you start a brand new game, they're always off by default, so you will have to turn it on every single time. Hello, Halleck, as well. Hello, hello. Morning. And Gamer Soup as well. Hello, hello. Don't start with Lamprey. Doing the same with... Don't start with... Oh, don't start with what Lamprey is doing. Yeah, don't do times 16. Times 16 is for people who hate themselves. Yeah, it's not great for beginners. Appreciate the follow as well, I hope. Happy days. Turning on pinpoint hearing has made the game so much more fun. You have to be more careful. Yeah, it's easy to fuck up with pinpoint hearing. Like, it's fantastic. It makes it a little bit easier if you're trying to kill every possible zombie, because you don't have to put too much effort into finding them, but yeah, when you fuck up and you make a little bit too much noise, you fuck up. You get a massive wave. Huge amounts of zombies. Hello, Teats as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'll try and kill all the zombies that I can see on the way back. I am not 100% sure where all these guys have come from. I'm assuming they're zombies that I missed when we were clearing the rail yard, but Mulge has just been filling up with zombies again since we've been driving through. As of late. That'll do. Yeah, it's not too many of them. But I do want to try and get all of them. I heard yesterday you talking about not having... Oh, enough yeast. It's hard to cut. No, yeast isn't like that rare. It's just that we haven't really done too much looting for quite a long time. So, yeast is... It's uncommon, but it's not like super rare. But you can find it in kitchens and bakeries and any place like that. Is it because it's its own spawn rate, or just how long it'll take to find enough to make a cake? So if you have a bag of yeast, it'll like last for like half a dozen cakes. But because we're playing on insanely rare loot, and I haven't been doing that much looting, because like there's not really any incentive to at this point. It's just like an inconvenient thing. So I should have enough to bake a cake for year 5. 'Cause we're only like 8 days away now. But yeah, it's... I'm trying to remember what it is. I think it's a 1.2% chance to spawn in most kitchen containers in like residential areas. Which sounds awful. It's like, wow, I have like a 1 in 100 chance of getting it, but it's like every kitchen normally has like 4 or 5 containers. So you'll only have to go through like an average of say like 20 houses on insanely rare before you find a bag of yeast. Alright. Looks like we're nearly done. Still a few more. Never really... Oh, spears were that good. Oh, spears are fantastic. Spears are like one of the funniest weapons in the game, I think, personally. Because they're in like this really funny middle ground where most people don't use the spears. Most people just don't realize how good they are or any of that stuff. But you've got like two distinct groups who have tried the spears and they come to two very different conclusions. You've got a bunch of people who say that the spears are terrible and they're absolute dog shit because they've already used them in the very early stages. So they're really fragile, they break lots, and then those players are also afraid of the one-hit animation that locks you in place. So like, nope, spears are terrible, they're awful, I'll never touch them. And then on the complete opposite side, you've got a bunch of people who are like, no, they're completely broken, they're OP, they should be nerfed, they're terrible weapons, I'll never use them because they're completely broken. Because they have like the best attack speed in the game, and once you level them up, they just consistently one-tap everything. And they're very easy to craft in bulk as well, so I think they're hilarious. It's the only weapon in the game that currently gets called completely useless and dog shit and also overpowered at the same time, which is quite funny. But yeah, I personally think it's the best weapon in the game, but I think it's still pretty balanced. But it does, like, push that to the extreme end. It is barely balanced. You're just a long blade axe and long blade user? Fair. Yeah. Spears are fantastic when you get to a high level, but they take a lot of investment to get to that stage. It's why you don't see a lot of people who use spears. It's normally people who do, like, very long runs who typically use spears, and then most other players use other things. Just because there's no quick and easy way to level up spears to level 10. It takes a very long time. Just Leonidas, absolutely. I just need to find my 300 and I'm good to go then. Is there a way to avoid the one shot that locks you in place? You can't, like, purposely choose, like, when and where to do it and not to do it, but you can learn how to avoid it, more or less. So, the thing that prevents you from doing the one-hit animation, is having another zombie that's next to the zombie that you're attacking. So, there's probably some zombies over here I can show you with. So if I grab all of these guys here... if I grab this guy on his own first... Because this guy... Oh, hello, let's grab you instead. Because this person doesn't have any zombies that's immediately next to them, and I'm a very high spear level as well, the odds of me doing the animation attack are overwhelming. It's like almost guaranteed, because there's no one next to this guy at the moment. And then the same for this one here, there's no one next to them, so one hit. But now all of these guys, there's another zombie next to each one I'm going to be attacking. So, because the game knows that if there's, like, if I attack the zombie that did the one-hit animation, there's a zombie right next to him, so it's like guaranteed death. So the game just doesn't do the one-hit animation for any of those guys. It's always going to be just a normal attack, every single time. So what that means in the practical sense is, you just attack the zombies in groups in front of you like this. You don't ever turn around and attack guys on your flank and lock yourself into the animation by mistake. Awesome. I just think, because you've never leveled it up. But one of the mods, you can make like extra durable spears with shovels. Fair. That's why you lead them in conga lines. Yeah, I mean, doing it in, like, conga lines is just the best way to fight zombies, period, anyway. It's just the best, most effective way and the safest way to go about it, but with the spears, you kinda have to do it like that. It's not even, like, optional at that point. You have to lead them in a group like that. Because if I have, like, zombies on every side of me and I'm just turning around constantly, if I have one zombie, like, right here, and I go to stab this guy, and there's a zombie, like, about here coming up behind me, if I stab this guy, the one coming up behind me there, he's gonna grab me before I finish my animation, and then I'm fucked. So there's nothing I can do about that. There's no way to get out of the animation once you start it. That's why it's always best just to keep them all on one side, all together. It's like, you can attack the ones on the flank, you just have to make sure that you have, like, plenty of space between you and all the other zombies. Like this guy here. I know I've got plenty of room between myself and everyone else, but I wouldn't attack this one, for example, because those other two would be way too close. But it gets easier the higher your level goes anyway. The higher your spear level goes, the more likely you are to do that animation attack. And then on top of that, the higher your fitness and your spear level go, the faster your attack speed is anyway, so that also applies to the spear animation. So the higher your level goes, the quicker that stab attack's gonna be, so the less time you're gonna be, like, stun locked in it. So it's a lot easier to, like, stab the zombies without trapping yourself in the animation and then getting killed. Do you remember this one guy a long time ago who hates spears? Because you're using it. I think I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah, he's an absolute nonce. Yeah, he doesn't like me at all, but he really goes out of his way to, like, emphasize, like, how much he hates spears because I use spears. He's like, I will never touch spears. They're overpowered. They're terrible. Yeah, it is funny. Yeah. Those type of people who, like, really rip on the spears and call them overpowered, they only really do that because they're just not good at using the spears. So instead of learning how to avoid the one-hit animation and actually getting good with the weapon, they'll just call it overpowered because they see other people who are high level with the spears and know how to use them. And people who know how to use the spears absolutely rinse through the zombies. But it takes a long time to get to that stage because you have to kill at least, like, excluding, like, fast learner and all that stuff, you have to kill a minimum of, like, 30,000 zombies just to get to level 10. So, to even get to the one-hit territory where you start one-hitting at least half the zombies, you have to be, like, level 7. And that's gonna take you at least, like, about 15,000 kills. And that's, like, well beyond the reach of most newer players. $4 years? Yeah, I've been alive for almost 5 years now. I've only got a few more days, so he's gonna have a birthday cake today. It's gonna be his birthday soon. Almost our 5-year anniversary. You think he just went with other type of weapons, because 90% of the time, you already have level 2. Yeah, like, that's the main reason why you would use other weapons. You're on the right line of thinking with that. So the reason why, like, the reason why spears are still balanced, and the reason why you don't see a lot of people using them, tying back into what I said, like getting the 30,000 kills, there are no occupations and there are no traits to give you experience boosts. So no matter what type of character build you go with, spears are always going to take an extremely long time to level up, because there's no way to, like, multiply the experience, right? But if you take, like, you know, let's say you took Burger Flipper, for example, you would start with 1 in short blade, And even though it's only 1 point in short blade, you get a plus 75% bonus, which means you have a ×3 multiplier, which means your overall experience rate is 400%. So you're going to level up your experience for that weapon skill like 4 times faster than I would with my spears. So you're going to level up tremendously faster. You got to try on suits today for graduation? You're going to look dapper today. Appreciate the follow as well, Soup. Happy days. Hide. Vanish. Yeah, we're nearly done around here, though. Imagine hating someone who has the first and second most kills in a single PZ save. It's... that person specifically who was hating on me, he kind of fucked up. So he's by no means a bad player. Like, he knows what he's doing when he plays the game. To a reasonable extent. But the reason why he hates me so much is because he accused me of cheating. When I first started streaming, he thought that my 10-year game was fake. And then, after he made all of the accusations and, like, really doubled down on them, I was able to prove that the 10-year game was reasonably possible to achieve. And then since then, I've done tons of other games that are, like, of equal size to it, if not, like, better and harder. And he's kind of, like, realized he's fucked up since then, which is kind of funny. But yeah, that was, like, quite a while ago. He's gone a bit silent since then. Does strength help you one-hit them? Strength helps, yeah. So, if you want to increase the damage you're dealing with your weapons, you want to level up your weapon skill and strength. So, the main bonus you get for all, like, dealing damage does come from the weapon skill, but having a higher strength level does help. It does increase your damage output a little bit. So it's definitely worth having. And then for the attack speed, that would be your weapon skill, and then fitness as well. Just to make your swings a lot faster. You know, doing something right. Oh, I've had tons of people try and, like, call me every other thing. I've had people accuse me of cheating. Oh, God knows how many times. But the thing is, all of my games are live. They've been live for, like, the last 2+ years, so there's no credibility to anything they say, really, because I can show you all my files and go through all the numbers with all of you. It's normally just hearsay horseshit. So the second you ask them more questions about why they think the way that they think, they don't really have any extra information to give. It's just always speculation. But it is the highest compliment you can get, really. When you're so good at doing something, people think that you're hacking and cheating. That's a pretty good compliment. It's like, no, it's not physically possible. No one could ever do this. I'm like, well, shit. Apparently, I am the impossible. That strokes my ego a little bit. Maybe spears are viable for you, because you always start with 9 strength. Oh, you could definitely do it. So the one thing that spears don't lack is damage. You know, spears are fine with damage. What you want to do, if you want to try using spears, there are 2 things you really need to prioritize, really. So, you need to be able to level up your carpentry to level 3 to start with. So, when you're crafting spears, your carpentry level determines the starting hit points for the weapon. So, a spear can have a maximum of 5 hit points. But if you're below level 3 carpentry, this bar is not going to be filled all the way. It's not going to be 5 out of 5 hit points. It's going to be like 3 out of 5, or 2 out of 5, or 4 out of 5. They're all going to have a little bit of damage to them. up until you get to that level 3 carpentry. And then the second thing would be your maintenance. So, maintenance increases the durability for your weapons, and just makes them last a little bit longer in combat, because they're less likely to take damage. But because spears are so fragile, they're like very dependent on players having a high maintenance level. Otherwise, they break incredibly fast. Like, the difference between my character and a day 1 character. A day 1 character, if they had a perfect spear, would only average about 10 hits before the spear breaks. This character, with level 10 spear and level 10 maintenance, can average over 80 hits per spear. So there's quite a big difference. Have you seen Humanities? Yeah, that's good fun. I haven't played it for a couple of weeks, because I was waiting for the game to get updated. Waiting for some new content. But no, Humanities is hilarious. It's great fun. I was waiting for the base building and stuff to be expanded upon a little bit more before I give it another go. I am the 1% of the 1%. Yeah, got a monopoly on all the kills. You're accused of hacking on console. Console Daisy, because of the distance, I could hit shots. Took as a compliment, yeah. It's always a good compliment when people think you're cheating. I think we'll move on from this area now, though. I still need to go all the way to Louisville, and it's 20:30 currently. I need to start moving again. We killed another fair chunk from Muldra, though, so that's fine. There's not too many of them left. It's just a few strays here and there. Yeah, we'll carry on driving now, and I'll probably kill a few more of them when we drive back through on the way back, when we go back down to Rosewood later. Did you end up missing the military base shenanigans? Nah, we're close to the military base, but we haven't quite finished it yet, so you're still on time. Today should be the day that we finish it, really. Maybe. We should get, like, most of the way through it. So far, in terms of clearing the military base, on the to-do list, we had to clear Rosewood, and then clear Rosewood Prison, then clear the highway, and then cut down all the trees blocking my path so I could drive a vehicle out to the military base. We've done all of that, that's all finished. So now it's just clearing the base itself, because we've killed all the zombies in the forest. But yesterday we pulled a bunch of the zombies out of the base, out to the entrance. So now all of those guys should be in the woods, and then we can drag them down to the highway, kill them, and then we should be able to get a foothold inside the base, and then finish up everything else that's in there. That's the plan, at least. And we should, hopefully, be able to get all of that done today, because with the numbers that we have, it should be less than 4,000. It shouldn't really be any more than that. Appreciate the followers. Whoa, John Doe. Happy days. You wiped 3 people from like 800. You could see on the kill tracker. On the server. Oh, fair play. I never played Daisy, so I'm not sure like exactly how it works. But you got caught out for cheating 5 times. That's hilarious. You have to talk to the owner about it. That's like, I can imagine you trying to like justify yourself. It's like, we've got multiple reports that you're cheating. Like, I ain't cheating, I'm just fucking good at what I do. I'm hot shit. I don't have to be in the same fucking time zone as you to kill you. I can be in a whole different postcode. I live on a different continent and I can still kill you. That's funny. Odd question. As I make my coffee today, what wakes you up personally? You got a daytime job? Streaming. Streaming's my job at the moment. So, I've done a little bit of all sorts, but I'm enjoying streaming at the moment. That's like flavor of the month for me. But yeah, coffee does wake me up in the morning. But no, my schedule, because I would technically be self-employed at the moment, is I stream from 1000 onwards, and I normally try and do at least 8 hours, so it's like a normal 9 to 5 job, really. Only difference is I am my own boss and I set my own schedule. But yeah, streaming is good fun. But yeah, stream from 10 onwards for about 8 hours, and then it's normally editing from there. And it's normally just fixing things, because OBS and Touch Portal and other things have a tendency to try and break, so you need to constantly be fixing things behind the curtain. But yeah, it's not too bad. It's like doing really simple things, like making this little music player in the bottom left corner. Like, that little music player took over 150 hours to set up properly, to make sure it was all working correctly and all the animations wouldn't chug the stream and all that stuff. It's like really simple, basic things like that. They take a long time to get right. Random question, unrelated to PZ. How are you playing copyright music on stream? Oh, well, we can answer that because we're talking about it. It's really out of date with your knowledge. Yeah, so it's a bit of a moral gray area. So the way it works is, for places like YouTube and Twitch and any other platform, if the content is uploaded and it's going to be on there permanently, they are like really up your ass about copyrighted material. You can't have copyrighted music if you're going to upload a video to YouTube. And then for Twitch, you know, the VODs that get saved after you stream, they can't have any copyrighted music. But for some reason, I don't know what the technicality around it is, they don't seem to have an issue if it's live. So, if you play the music while you're live, but the music isn't going to go to the VOD and be uploaded afterwards, they don't really seem to give a shit. But what that means is, when you're streaming, you just have to make sure that you have all the music that's playing on a separate audio track. So, you tell OBS, hey, I want you to put all the audio from track 1 onto the VOD, but I don't want you to put anything from track 3 and 4 on there, or track 2 either. That's all it is. So if you go through any of the VODs, you'll notice that the gameplay audio's there, but the voiceover's there, but you won't hear any other music. None of the music will be on YouTube, none of the music is on the VODs. It's not there at all. But yeah, I don't know what Twitch makes of that, or YouTube, I don't know how they feel about it, but they don't seem to give any warnings, you know. I've never received a warning for it. There's Twitch streamers and YouTubers who are much larger than myself and have more eyes on them who also do the same thing, and they haven't had any warnings or been banned, so I don't know what the legality around it is. I don't know exactly how it works, but so long as they don't have an issue with it, that's fine by me. And, you know, worst case scenario, if they change their tune in the future and they say no more copyrighted music when you're live, that's fine, we'll just go and play some fucking lo-fi shit. We'll just have to switch the audio out. How do you move all the cars off the road? Just ram them? Oh, you can tow them. So it's the same as like towing with a trailer. You just park your vehicle next to the car that you want to move and then press V to bring up the menu, and then you can just attach them to one another. But you can tow all the burn cars out of the way as well. It works the same as any other vehicle. Just a matter of not getting caught. I don't know, because, like, there are streamers who have, like, tens of thousands of viewers, like, concurrent viewers, and they've done things exactly how I've set mine up, and they've not been banned in the past. So, Twitch has to know it's a thing if they've got, like, several thousand people watching them and, you know, they're playing fucking, you know, Foo Fighters in the background while they're playing video games. So it's not like an unknown thing, it's just, I don't know exactly what the rules are regarding it, but so long as they haven't given me a warning, I'm just gonna carry on like normal. You know, if Twitch turns around one day and says, hey, you can't be doing this, you gotta get rid of all the music, fair play, you know. But it's been like 2 years of playing music like this, and they've not mentioned it once, so I don't think they have an issue with it. I just make sure that none of the copyrighted music makes it to the VODs, because that's the thing they seem to take issue with. Appreciate the follow as well, Lamskull. Happy days. You know, scan live footage? Yeah, but like I said, I'm not too concerned. I'm not gonna rock the boat. I don't really care what the answer is, personally. You know, so long as it works, I'm happy. Different rules for cash cows? Yeah, but it is what it is. That's a given. You know, it's why titty streamers get away with so much, and then, you know, other streamers get punished a little bit more. It's because the titty streamers make a lot of money. So it's like, you know, is it fair? No, it's not fair at all. But it's a business, and they're always going to prioritize making money, so it's like, you know, different rules for different fools. You just have to play with whatever rule set they are putting on you, really. There's no point moaning about it, because, you know, it's not going to do anything. You just got to adapt. It's the coolest onboard overlay you've seen. Hey, appreciate. Happy days. Big day in Kentucky today? Yeah, today's gonna be like a big milestone, actually. So 2 things are gonna happen today. First and foremost, we should be able to clear out the entire military base today, because we're nearly done with that. So we should be killing the last of those zombies. And then second, we should be hitting the 5-year mark. Well, tell a lie, the other way around, we'll be hitting the 5-year mark and then the military base. Because we might hit the 5-year mark now, actually. Because I'm about to fast forward time a lot and get a lot of food to get my weight back up. So we might hit the 5-year mark in just a minute, within the next hour. Yeah, good old titty streamers. People give titty streamers such a hard time, but it's like, fuck. If I had a pair of massive tits, and I wasn't like shy at all, oh, you're fucking right, I would milk it for all it's worth. It's like a get out of jail free card to print free money. Like, oh, you're absolutely right, I would do that. But yeah, it is a bit scuffed though, how much some of them get away with. But no. That's all fun and games. Appreciate the follow as well. X, happy days. Let's get set back up. Yeah, home sweet home. So we're back at our massive military base. Milk it, Lamprey out content. Yeah, if I had a pair of massive tits, you're right, you goddamn right I'd milk them. Fuck's sake. Right, but let's get that body weight back up to 84 kilos, and then I can just forget about it for the rest of the day then. I won't have to think about it at all. And let me just see, do I have yeast? I do. I think I have enough to make a birthday cake. That should be enough for at least one, so when we get to the 5-year mark, we'll make him a birthday cake, because 5 years is a really good milestone. 5 years is the... Well, this will be the very first 5-year game on Twitch. It's never been done before, so that'll be spicy. Have you streamed this whole save on Twitch? Yeah, the whole thing's on Twitch. If you want to watch the whole playlist from start to finish, you can type in !VOD. That'll give you the full playlist. But yeah, you can watch the entire run on YouTube, because Twitch only saves the VODs for 2 months if you're a partner. Yeah, hot tub streams while playing PC. Yeah, that's the final form we're gonna take. That's my destiny. So many katanas. You haven't seen one? It's because we've been alive for a long time, yeah. Oh, to be fair, I can grab all the katanas from my van as well, because we have a few broken ones to bring back. So gotta kill 70,000, you might find one, yeah. X. The one major thing that holds back a lot of players from finding their first katana is the survival time. That's the main thing. If you haven't survived more than 2 months, you have basically no chance. You might get lucky and find one in the survivor house, but they won't spawn on zombies for the first 2 months. So unless you're playing on Sandbox, and you've changed the world settings to be like 6 months later, or something similar, you're never gonna see them. You just get bored. Yeah, pretty quickly, because you cleared all of Rose within 3 weeks, yeah. You get bored of the save. Yeah, gotta, like, make it reasonably, like, challenging, or have some, like, really long goal to aim for, to, like, keep it interesting. How many hours do you have? Let me have a gander. To this day, I am now on 10,246. So yeah, I'm just over 10,000 hours in currently. Yeah, so I passed the tutorial, yeah, basically, yeah. Are katanas rarer than machetes? Yeah, far rarer, yeah. You'll find far more machetes than you will find katanas, but, funnily enough, though, it depends on, like, how much looting you do and how active you do it. So, machetes are just a lot harder to spot than katanas, because katanas always spawn in the same place. If you find a katana on a zombie, it's always through the sternum. It's always straight through the zombie, so they stick out like a sore thumb. They're really easy to spot. But the machetes, they can spawn, like, in the shoulder of the zombie, but they can change rotation, so sometimes it's kind of hard to see them. And a lot of the time you can mistake them for bread knives as well, if you're not looking at them properly. Hello, Pong, as well. Hello, hello. Does spearfishing give spear experience? Nah, just fishing. Just fishing experience. You play for 500 hours, you've only found a katana twice. Yeah, you'll find more eventually, but... it's one of those, like, quantity things. Because they're not very common. You have to kill a lot of zombies to get them. So, I mean, we'll do the math in a second. Like, I'll give you an average on, like, how many zombies have we killed overall. I'll leave those 7 there, but we'll include those in the count as well. $10,000 is crazy. Yeah, I've been playing since 2014, though, so... it's a lot of hours, but it's spread across almost a decade. How many of those in multiplayer? I wouldn't know, personally. Probably at least 1,000 or 2,000 hours. Like, most of my playtime is single player, but I did used to play quite a lot on the good old day server back in build 40 and some of the earlier builds. I think like 30, 37, 38, 39, and 40 I was playing multiplayer quite a lot. So like just before vehicles. Oh, that's not where I wanted you. Oh, yeah, oversized bread knives are in the game, yeah. Right, so... yeah, 133 katanas, and then 7 that we haven't used yet, so let's do an average. So it should come out to about 5,000. Appreciate the followers wrote coffee. So yeah, we've killed 706,353, and we've got 140, so yeah, almost 5,000 exactly. So I've killed, on average, 5,045 zombies per katana that we found, more or less. So that checks out as well, 'cause always usually ends up being the case. Right. Yeah. We'll just chill here now while we gain body weight up just until we get to 84. You think your character slept through the heli event? Didn't occur on day 11? I mean, you might have had it, I don't know, did you have it sooner and just forgot about it? Because it should turn up from anywhere from day 6 up until about day 10, 11, so... I don't know, maybe you missed it before. Your math might be a bit wonky, but 10,000 hours, if you played a full-time job, 37.5 hours a week, 5.5 years. I think your math might, I think your math's okay. But most of my playtime has been in the last, say, 4 years. That's where the bulk of my playtime is, because since I started streaming, I've been doing about probably 200 plus hours a month. More or less. If not more. So I've been doing, what, about 20, let's say about 2,500 hours a year. For like the last 3 or 4 years.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
Appreciate the follow as well, Apex. Happy days. Which towns have you cleared? Pretty much all of them. Yeah, the answer is yes. So we started in West Point, and I've cleared all of West Point, and then we cleared all of Valley Station, and then we cleared all of Louisville, and I can proudly say I am currently the only person who's cleared Louisville on time 16, because that was about 350,000 kills before we finished that. And then we cleared the back roads west of West Point, and then Fallis Lake, and then we cleared Riverside and the Country Club, and then we went down to Muldra afterwards, and then after that we went down to Rosewood and Rosewood Prison, and currently we're just finishing up at the military base, and then after that the only town I've got left is Martridge. But Martridge is, because there's so many zombies on the edge of the map, and Martridge is so close to them, Martridge, while it is a really small town, that's going to take about 150 to 200,000 kills to kill this entire area, because we'll end up pulling all the zombies in from No Man's Land down here. And if you guys want to see how bad that is, have a gander at that map. Alright, good stuff. You killed 1/7,000th of your kills. I think I'm good. You'll get it. You've got this. I believe in you. We should be pretty much good on calories. How long did it take to do Louisville? IRL. I don't actually know. Like, it wouldn't be that hard to work out. You could go through the VODs and, like, actually have a look and see when I started and find the ending. And then just add up all the time for all of those VODs, but it would have been several hundred hours at least. Like, what am I on? I'm on 706,000.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
I'm still alive! But yeah, I'm on 706,000. Louisville was about 350,000, give or take. So, like, half my current kill count, so currently we're on about 1,200 hours played, so it probably took about 600 hours. More or less. Somewhere around about that mark. I'm guessing Martridge is like the final boss. Yeah, Martridge is incredibly spicy. It's just the zombies on the edge of the map, so I'll put it up on screen just for a second. But because Martridge is so close to the edge of the map, unlike all the other towns, if you go to attack Martridge with my game settings, so with cars being 5 times louder and having pinpoint hearing, instead of just having to fight these few zombies, which is still a huge amount, because I mean, what was that, like 30, 40,000? You have to fight all of these guys as well. Everything down here is going to go north. So with all of these guys added up, on top of like the 30, 40,000 that you've got to kill from Martridge, you're going to have to kill at least another 100,000 from this area. But because my car is so loud, it's likely going to be like an extra 150,000. So Martridge is going to take somewhere between 150 and 200,000 zombies to wipe out that entire region. But that's fine though, because we're going for 1 million kills, so I haven't got anywhere else to be, you know? There's nowhere better to be for that, so we should be on about 900,000 kills by the time we finish clearing that. Grabs Molly. Oh, that's the one thing that we don't use. We don't use fire. Yeah, just a few. Just a few, DJ. A handful. A sprinkle. You recently did a server with friends. You're disappointed you turned off fire spread. Oh. One was disappointed you turned off fire spread. He hasn't learned yet. See, fire is hilarious, but you should never become dependent on it. It's one of those things. It's so effective and it's so easy to kill a large quantity of zombies that if you use it too much, you just end up being so mediocre at combat because it's just a crutch that you lean on. But whether you choose to stop using it now or later, it's gonna happen because they're reworking how fire works down the line, so it's not gonna be as easy to use in the future. You burned 2 safe houses? Nice. It's fine though, those safe houses were coming right at you, it was self-defense. Just find your entire server burns down every time? Yeah. I don't trust other people with fire. I don't want to call people bad, but goddamn, some people don't know how to burn things properly. They'll grab like a big group of zombies in the center of town and they'll throw a Molotov at it. It's like, fuck, you don't do that. You've burnt everything now. Everything is perpetually gonna be on fire. It's pretty easy to control. Yeah, it's really easy to control fire, but some people get really lazy with it. Because you just need like a semi-large area, like a parking lot or a field. And then you just run them around in circles. Whether, you know, you start it with a campfire or a Molotov, it doesn't matter which. But you just run them around in circles and wait for them all to burn to death. And then that's it then. You're golden. But a lot of people, they'll get bored of walking in circles and waiting for them to die. So they'll run away before they've all died. But the way that the game loads and unloads assets, those zombies that are on fire are gonna stay on fire. They're not gonna extinguish themselves. So when you leave the area, they're still there, burning. And they're gonna carry on burning until they load back in. And when that happens, they're gonna spread the fire to completely new areas. So, like, it's a horrible snowball effect where one little fire just ends up engulfing multiple regions of a town. You barely trust him with a match. Fair. Seems very boring. Well, fire can be interesting, but it's very easy. Like, it's more of a novelty thing. Like, you do it for spectacle, but if you do it too much, it just kind of sucks the fun out of it if you rely on it too much. That's just for me personally, at least, because I've done plenty of burns through a lot of my runs. We haven't done any on this run, because it kind of defeats the point of this challenge, but I've done bonfires where I burnt thousands of zombies before, but it just doesn't feel the same as killing them, like, by hand. Yeah, super effective with almost no risk, yeah. But it does make for a really cool sight, though. Can't argue there. You want to know why I use a knife? Yeah. Fire's too quick. You can't savor all those little emotions. Yeah, maybe this is the start of my villain arc. No Molotovs, only knives. Should have thought about the parking lot as well, yeah. But it's definitely something you could do, though. Like, don't let anyone stop you from doing it, but the only thing I would say regarding the fire, like I said earlier, is just don't become too dependent on it. That's what I would say, personally. You want to know how I got these scars? I stood too close to a campfire. Yeah. Well, we're already up to 79, so we shouldn't have to be here too much longer. And to be fair, I need to be here for at least another 5 more days, and it's the 26th currently, so yeah, we should actually be on the 5-year mark when we get to a healthy weight again. Spicy times. Start off about halfway up. Hey, okay? Just because I have 706,000 kills doesn't mean I'm halfway through my villain arc, okay? Maybe this is my anti-hero phase. You almost lost a 20-hour character to a burning corpse on your server. Literally had the tiny slither of health. Yeah. But to be fair though, when you survive those burn wounds, it is a really good feeling. It's like, fuck yeah, I am invincible. I am immortal. I am the burned one. Right. Yeah, busting out the Joshua Graham cosplay. We can't expect God to do all of the work. Definitely one of the coolest new biggest characters. You survived the fire, cause the fire inside burned, yeah. I want to play Fallout New Vegas now. Joshua Graham's fucking awesome. Loads 9mm of hostile intent. Right. The time for talk has passed. The Lord's work must be done now. There's something about a nice, stoic character who just is a religious fanatic that just speaks to most gamers. It's like, I'm not religious, but I will happily follow any man into a crusade as long as he keeps spouting just religious passages. Like, absolutely. That gets me pumped. Like, fuck yeah. This man is inspirational as fuck. Heresy. I mean, sorry, I don't follow any gods. For the God Emperor is all I need. Got a PB, then another 700,000 kills before GTA 6. Yeah, forget Elder Scrolls 6. What I've been, yeah, I don't even want a New Vegas remaster. I just want another Fallout themed game made by Obsidian. It only works if they're an actual badass. I don't know. The first time we met Joshua Graham, he was just sat in a cave, surrounded by tribesmen, and he was just checking 9mm pistols. But it's like, fuck, I can already, like, fucking feel the aura of badass coming off this man, and he's just sat down. It was like, oh, God, what's the other character? I forget what he's called. The Lonesome Road DLC, though. Elijah? Was that his name? The other courier. It was probably just his voice that carried him, but goddamn. Like, that man talking to you through, fucking EDE the entire time. Oh, he was great. Ulysses, that's what, yeah. That was his name. The voice is smooth. Oh, he was fantastic. Yeah, I looked forward to every encounter going through that DLC. Like, looking forward to every moment I got to speak to him, because he was fantastic. Man was the voice of God and a philosophy major, apparently. Yeah, Fallout, yeah, love Fallout. He has nukes, so yeah, maybe that's why I liked him so much. Like, I don't know what it is about this man, but he just screams authority as he stands in front of all these nuclear warheads, primed and ready to fly. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. How about a bad courier, Mr. Ulysses? See, now it just sounds like you're trying to inject some sexual tension in there. Just picturing you putting your fingers together now. Oh, like, oh, sorry, Mr. Ulysses, sir. Ubu. Please don't nuke everybody. It's definitely my favorite DLC, though. It was fantastic. Elijah as the Brotherhood guy in Dead Money. Elijah. Oh, yeah. I forgot about him. I can't remember what he sounds like. Get the flamer. The heavy flamer, brother. Right. Craggy old man, that's what he sounded like, yeah. The little screech he makes if you, like, sneak past him, to get out at the ending. I remember having to retry that over and over again so many times, because I refused to leave all that gold at the end. I took every single bar with me. But your movement speed is so fucking slow. Trying to sneak past him to get out with all the gold. Because you had to time it almost perfectly. There was like a little... I don't even know what you would call it. It was like a little battery converter thing outside of the vault. And it was like the only thing you could hide behind so he couldn't see you. But you had to hide behind that. And then just as he's passing it, you had to immediately start walking to the exit. Because by the time he got into the vault, he would put up the force fields, and he would stop you going back through the door that he came through. And then you'd have to run around the long way. But there wasn't enough time to run around the long way if you were holding all the gold bars. So you had to, like, time it fucking perfectly. But it was great, because if you got every single gold bar out, you ended up with, like, 500,000 caps worth of gold bars. So you never had to worry about money ever again. You could buy everything. Yeah, I miss Fallout. Your brother, an enemy without fortification is without hope, has suddenly become a 40k stream. My faith is my shield. Fuck's sake. Bet it all on 6, bet it all on 8, let it ride. We done them in the house. Yeah, do you remember having to make the walk all the way back? Because I think, what was the town called? It's the one with the dinosaur. I forget what it's called. Prim? Was it Prim? But yeah, I think that was like the nearest safe house I can remember. But yeah, that walk all the way back there was an absolute pain. It was through Legion territory as well. Oh, Novak, that's the one. Yep, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, you got it. Did someone accidentally commit exterminatus? Whoopsie daisy, accidentally turned your home planet to glass. Yeah, it is the 28th currently. Well, day 28 survived, that is. Only a couple of days now. And then we're on the 5-year mark. Chat has become infected with 40k. I believe the term you're actually thinking of is blessed, not infected. We have been blessed with 40k. The God Emperor protects. So when someone's doing the uwu shit, yeah, that's a good time to do it. The gods gave us that chance. It's already too late for us. You got a free copy of Fallout New Vegas from a friend. Didn't like the images of Novak or robots on the cover. Didn't think you'd like it, and then you played Skyrim, Fallout 4. Then a bit of New Vegas and realized I was wrong. Yeah, it's because New Vegas was the best Fallout game in recent years. And the only reason it was like far better than like Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 is because it was made by Obsidian, and Obsidian is made up of the made up of some of the original team members from the original Fallout game. So they like had a real emphasis on RPG. Like that's why the dialogue and all the missions were so much more fun in New Vegas as opposed to 3 and 4. Because 3 and 4 followed your typical Bethesda formula of go here, kill this, or go here, grab this. Because that's pretty much every quest in Skyrim and all the other games. Yeah, Fallout 4 dialogue was cringe, yeah. I agree. Only Fallout you played is 76? Ah, fair. See, I've not played 76. I thought about it, but the second I heard Bethesda was making a multiplayer game, I just noped out. I was like, oh, this is gonna go so poorly. Yeah, I've heard it's going bad, though, like you say. He's out of line, but he's right, yeah. Oh, there goes the generator fuel. That's fine, next. I should have enough fish to get all the way to 84. You're still hoping they'd make a remake of 1 and 2. See, I've never finished those two. I've never tried the second, and I've never finished the first. But the first was great fun, from what little I played. Yeah, New Vegas is so much fun. Yeah, New Vegas is fantastic. Right. Let's give me a little bit more. You feel the same about Assassin's Creed? Every console game. And hearing they have a multiplayer project worries you. Yeah, it's just... You know it's not going to go well when it's something that they've never done before. It's like, oh shit, no. It's like Bethesda doing a multiplayer game, they've never done that, and it's like, fuck, this is going to go so poorly. But yeah, like you said though, I heard that 76 got better. But yeah, the launch was horrendous, also I was told. You've been playing it? Oh, you bought it during the deal in October? It's been fun? Yeah. I don't know anyone who's played New Vegas and said that he didn't like it. It's one of those, like, universally loved games. Good music. Hey, good stuff. A man of quality and good taste. Welcome in as well, Vegeta. Happy days. It does, it just works. Does it though, Todd? Does it? You recommend New Vegas multiplayer? Oh, I've never tried that. I'm assuming it's a mod, right? It's like the Skyrim multiplayer mod. I've not tried that either. It sounds like it'd be hilarious, though. If you had, like, a good group of friends to go through, like, an entire campaign with you. Don't mind me. Just taking my gloves off, because they're bulky as fuck. Community mod? Fair. They have a public server with factions and PvP base building. Fair. See, I'm just imagining, like, joining it and someone's got, like, an experimental MRIV. I imagine they'd, like, have all the modded weapons in there as well. I remember finding that in Fallout 3. It's hilarious. Such a pain to get, though. About to lose another 100 hours to them. Yeah, about to lose another 100. Lift your grey sword when your friend tries to marry Serena before you. Fuck's sake. But yeah. Congrats on 5 years. Yeah, this is officially the first and only 5-year game on Twitch. Very spicy. It's been a very long time. Yeah, we are half a decade in. God, such a long time. We gotta make him a birthday cake now, though. When he wakes up in the morning, it is birthday cake time. Right. Yeah, time flies fast. Right. But time to make a birthday cake. It is tradition. Alright, so we need yeast. I need some sugar. And some margarine. We need to go foraging for some eggs. And I should have... Is it? Yeah, a can of evaporated milk. Need that as well. So, all we need to do is just do some foraging. Oh, flour. That's what I forgot as well. But yeah, I just need to do some foraging and get some eggs. And then we are golden. Congrats on the 5 years. Hey, appreciate it. I need to repower my generator as well in a moment. I also need a bowl and a spatula. Yeah. And I think we'll make a chocolate cake this year. That's another thing I'll grab. I should have some chocolate. Right, to be fair, I'll go out the other way, 'cause I've got to refill my Jenny anyway. And I'll take those gas cans with me, so we'll have to refill them at some point. And I can repair my generator while I'm back there as well. But yeah, not too bad. Alright, yeah, I'll leave those two there for later. You guys up so fast, yeah, I'll be going to college soon. My young man's all grown. I'm so proud. Appreciate the follow, Polaris. Happy days. Yeah, awesome. So, all I've got to do now is just forage up some eggs, and we are golden. That's everything then. Yeah, imagine all the zombies. Hopefully, this won't take too long. So by the time we finish making this cake, and we have all of that, we should be 84 kilos. And those are the 2 eggs that I need. We are golden. So then we'll start heading back to Rosewood in a second. Yeah. That 5 years, though, looks very tidy. It's always cool when we do an extra year, 'cause the survival time looks fucking minuscule on the bar. Just 5 years. Hey, Lord. Appreciate the 5. Very generous, yeah. 1 sub for every year. Yeah, 5 years. It's very spicy. Boom. Cake batter. And let's add chocolate. And I might as well pour the rest of that milk in there as well. Yes. Evaporated chocolate milk cake. Delicious. Just stuff it with fish. There's no escape from the fish. Everything has to be fish flavored. Yeah, a little sad last surviving human being has to make himself a birthday cake. It is a little sad. It's okay though, because we're all here with him. Canonically, he's just gone insane and we're just the voices that follow him around. Yeah. Happy birthday to me. Happy days. Yeah, that's another year survived. Delicious cake. Yeah, happy 5-year anniversary. And now we just gotta wait until the end of this game day, and then we'll drive back to Rosewood, and we'll carry on with the military base now. Because my weight is almost back up to healthy again. Giga Chad's one cheat meal for the year, yeah. Don't forget to like and subscribe, he mumbles, stabbing the zombies. They are stale, but that is fine. He's already depressed as it is. So I'll gobble some more of those up in the morning. But we'll be driving back to Rosewood now. Yeah, but as is tradition, it's been a year. He deserves to have at least one bath. And one big gulp of fresh air. And spoil him, look how human he looks. He just looks perpetually pissed off at all times. Just really fucking angry that he's been forced to eat fish for half a decade. Beautiful. Yeah, face reveal, yeah, you've seen his face, you know what he looks like now. 5 years, yeah, it's been a very long time. here's to another year, because I reckon by the time we finish this entire run, we should be on about 7 years. More or less. Right. Say goodbye to the base again, though, 'cause we shouldn't be coming back here for a few more weeks. Yeah, forced to eat fish, not allowed to shower, be cranky as hell, true. Oh, yeah, that's it. I threw all my fish in the bag, didn't I? I'll keep all of those with me, 'cause I can snack on those on the way. Yeah, I gotta add the 5+ year first, 5+ year game immortal. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it on Friday. I'll clickbait the shit out of it. Be like, come and see the first and only 5-year game. You realize, oh, you missed the 5-year anniversary? We didn't miss it by much. We're only on 5 years 1 day. Did you celebrate with a countdown? New Year's resolution? We celebrated with a birthday cake, as is tradition. We gave him a chocolate birthday cake. Glove box, fish. Trailer, fish. Pockets, fish. 82,000 more kills until you've killed off the IRL 1993 population of Louisville. Well, that's the target then. Must wipe out the city. Oh yeah, and a bath. Can't forget the bath. Yeah, fish, more fish. Fish inside my fish. Eating raw dead fish spits the bones out the window. It's like Gollum. We likes it raw and wriggling. Why is he depressed? Oh, it's because I'm giving him tons of stale fish, so he's just depressed. He's been sat inside the building for the last week or so. But I'll get rid of that soon. Once I finish eating all these fish. Yeah, potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in your bum. It's impressive how you can survive that long, kill that many, died after 7 hours. I am egged on by the chip that lives on my shoulder. I have to survive forever and kill everything. The chip commands it. What are you doing, Step Samwise? I don't think there's gonna be a return journey, Mr. Frodo. Fuck's sake. Right. Yeah, accidentally turned the chat into Samwise and Frodo fucking fanfiction. Right, that's all good. Brokeback Mountain Doom. Yeah, I don't need to read that fanfiction. Hello, Dice as well. Hello, hello. Happy days. You waiting to press the button? Oh, when I get to the 736. Well, I'll try my best not to die before then, just for you. Your patience will be rewarded. Hello, Pepe as well. Hello, hello. Yep, it probably exists, yep. The internet is a wonderful and terrifying thing. Bad first impression. It's not exactly the best thing you want to see in a chat, is it? It's fine, though. I'm going to put it all on you. I blame all of you. I will take no responsibility for this filth in my chat. Shame on you.
Shit. That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our
our fault.
fault?
Oh, it's absolutely your fault. All the blame. Is there NVG? NVG? I don't know what that is.
Well, you're a better man than me.
I don't know, maybe I'm extremely innocent.
That's
I
always been
don't know what
true.
NVG
Yes, it
is.
has.
Oh, night vision.
I have
No,
introduced
that's a
myself.
mod.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Night vision. Yeah, I was worried for a moment. Then after the way this conversation's been going with everyone else, it's like, fuck. What are you suggesting? But no, there are mods for it. But yeah, in vanilla there are no night vision goggles. Yeah, Britters. That's it.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
We will tenderize all of the zombies. Hello, Strider.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
But we are still alive, and we're doing wonderful. Yeah, a whole 5 years survived. Spicy.
No sacrifice too great.
Greens from Brazil. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're off to the military base again now. We'll kill whatever zombies we see on the way, but military base is on the docket, and we should be hopefully finishing up today. Yeah, fucking meme train, yeah. You guys use those memes at, like, the worst possible times. like, like those memes, like, oh yeah, I'll add those memes in. You never use them at the right time, ever. Not once. They're always played at such random times. Fuck's sake. This van is so slow. Oh, I'm just waiting. Nice chill drive, taking in, like, the country air, celebrating my 5 years. Waiting to find guys like this. Much rather be in Brazil than Ireland. It's so cold. Ah, yes. I like the cold weather, but it's horrible today. Let me have a look quickly. What is it where I am? So it feels like it's about 11 degrees. or like 10 degrees. It was colder earlier. It is, yep, it's 11 degrees Celsius currently. Yeah, it was colder earlier. Sucks. Well, it's not too bad at the moment though, but it's been going down to about 7, 8 degrees at night. Very chilly. Going to the secret military base? Military base or secret base? Tomato, tomato. Same thing. Same place. He knows how to use the secret elevator. Yeah, I'll never tell you how. It's a secret. The devs showed me. They gave me the passcode for it, but I'm sworn to secrecy. I'm not allowed to tell you how to activate the elevator. It's for where you live? Oh yeah, fuck that. No, I like cold weather, but that's like too... To be fair, if it's like going outside, 4 degrees isn't that bad, but like if it's 4 degrees in my house, like, oh no, that's too much. Having my house be like around about 10 to 15, ideal. I like that. Anything less than that though is like, oh fuck, I can't feel my fucking fingers. Like, I was playing with gloves on earlier because my fingers were too cold. Haven't died yet? No, gonna live forever. Just out of spite. Yeah, we are on 5 years, 1 day, 18 hours, and 706,000. Very spicy numbers. It was 4 earlier, yeah. Horrible, horrible nights. Rhett, you've got a fan. It's the real Red Naru. Yeah, so if you watch any of Red Naru's videos, you know, just know that I taught him everything he knows, you know. We'll ignore the fact that he was making videos before we met, but nah, I taught him everything. Everything that he's got in his videos, pff, he's just regurgitating what I told him. I gave him all that information. They're practically my videos. I just gotta talk enough shit until he comes back. $16.20 is not fucking cold. No, it's like perfect room temperature. Like 10 to 15, that's like the ideal temperature for it to be inside. That's like a comfortable, nice room temp. The spear's the best melee weapon. And they are for this type of gameplay. Like if you're going for like large, like really large groups, the spears are the best. But if you're doing like a really short run, or if you're not going to be killing too many zombies, they're not the best overall, really. You can kind of use whatever you feel like at that point. Still, Lamprey's insane mumblings to turn into something cohesive. Yeah. Sleep with 25 degrees. Oh, I couldn't... Now, anything that gets close to 30 degrees is too hot. I can't sleep in that. It's too sweaty. If I went to Brazil, I'd fucking melt. It's too hot there. Checked in like 2 weeks ago. Yep, still alive. I'll be alive 2 weeks from now as well. Probably. Say his name 3 times the hell he spawns in. Lost. Yeah, you lost helicopter predator. Yeah, because you kept spamming it. At the worst time. It's like you weren't even trying to kill me with the helicopters. You were just like trying to annoy me. And you succeeded. Yeah, because anytime I made a large group, you would steal my zombies. And it's like, fuck. Gotta do it all over again. But yeah, we'll do more games with integration on at some point, though, but... I probably won't turn the integration back on now until the end of this game. blinding, guided by rage. Accurate. Oh, the red dot Zoids. No, they're map markings. They're just all the buildings that I've gone through. I wouldn't say it's cheating. It'd make it insanely easy, and no, we don't run mods like that, but... I think cheating would be a little bit harsh. But no, we don't run mods like that. They're just buildings and vehicles that I've marked on my maps. Maps of Thing of Beauty. It's abstract. You gotta look for the hidden meaning that's underneath it all. But yeah, it's just good to mark things, just so you know where, like, what you've done, what you haven't done, and where certain things that you find interesting are, like generators, propane tanks, vehicles that have engine parts, vehicles that don't have engine parts, you know. It makes it easy to keep track of things then over a long period of time, so you don't end up doing the same thing over and over again. We don't understand it, but he does. That's all that matters, you know. Appreciate the followers well, Doom. Happy days. And Son as well. Hello, hello. Some people play without any zombies and some psychos have times 68, yeah. Like, in regards to having, like, the zombies on the map and stuff, I personally wouldn't do that just because I wouldn't call it cheating, it would just make it almost impossible for you to die, though. If you know how to play the game. Because you would never get, like, surprised by zombies inside buildings or, like, by tree lines or any blind spots like that. Like, you'd always know where they are at all times. It'd make it a little bit easy. But, you know, each to their own. People play with different things. Vanilla setup. See what stashes the houses? Yeah, that's vanilla. That's a default thing. Why is Ellen John the artist? Oh, because I fucked up. It's a typo. It's wrong. Yeah, you have to ignore that one. There's like 1 or 2 songs I've got like the wrong artists labeled for the wrong songs. I have to ignore those ones though. I need to fix that over the weekend. When there's a semi-opaque video playing on loop. No. You're gonna sneeze when opening a door with a single zombie behind it. Yeah, that sounds like the type of dumb shit that I would end up doing. That's very possible. Alright, good stuff. Hello, Individ. Hello, hello. Goes full derp, walks directly into a crowd around a car. See, there is a reason why I park my van in a certain, like, orientation when I'm, like, dragging zombies. Because I've seen Rule get grabbed by a zombie behind his van before. And I do not want to repeat the same fate. So I... Not all the time, but I do try and park my van so I can see my driver's side door. Or at least the door that I'm going to get in from. Yeah, bloody blind spot zombies. When it's a certain amount, I don't know, because it gets to a point where, like, if you gave me information in regards to where the zombies are or like how many are left, it would be extremely easy to the point where I will, quite literally, I would never die. Like, I couldn't die like that. Because, like, if I get out of my van now and I start fighting these guys, I don't know how many zombies are, like, behind these tree lines. There could be, like, a massive group waiting to, like, steal my vehicle from me. And if this was, like, a normal game, or if I was, like, at the start of it, that might push me back into town where there are even more zombies. But if I knew that there were guys here, I wouldn't stop my van, you know, because I would know it's too dangerous. And the same thing for, like, buildings. If I go near a building and the game told me there's, like, X amount of zombies inside the building, well, I would know what to look out for then. Or if I know, like, roughly where they are in the building, I would know which rooms are dangerous and which ones aren't. Because those are, like, the moments that, like, really kill you. You know, as soon as zombies respawn? Nah, it's time 16. We don't have any need for respawns. I'll probably have a quick rasp before I kill any more of them. You'd like to they're really close with bare minimum, some destruction when they've walked. You weren't talking about like 10 or 20, you meant like hundreds or thousands of zombies. Yeah, but if that's the case, like, you don't need anything to tell you that there's hundreds or thousands of zombies in an area, because you know there's hundreds or thousands of zombies in an area. Kinda hard to miss them. What's the table placing? Oh, it's a piano stool, so it's a chair. So it's a way to get your stamina back faster.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Indeed. Oh, did I leave it behind? I must have left it earlier. Yeah, Rebecca is her name, and she is our piano stool. Right. Few hundred or a few thousand, they should do some damage to the environment. Well, they kind of already do. I mean, you don't obviously have any, like, footprints on the ground or anything like that, but if you go to an area that has, like, hundreds or thousands of zombies, like, most of the time, half of the fences are destroyed or collapsed in, all of the windows are all smashed and broken, all the doors are all destroyed and stuff like that. So there are, like, signs that the area is pretty fucked, or it was fucked in the past. You killed all the zombies in a single life? Yeah, it's all one character. So, all the stats that you see at the bottom of the screen is the same as the info tab. It just means I don't have to keep the info tab open all the time. Alright. Zombie leaving footprints would be kind of cool. It would be kind of cool, but remember how bad and detrimental blood is for your performance? Could you imagine having footprints as well? You'd have to, like, disable it in the settings. It'd be like blood all over again. 'Cause every blood sprite is, like, unique and different. And after you have too many of them, your game absolutely chugs, so you have to turn the blood off. But if they were doing that for, like, footprints as well, yeah. It would be cool, though, if they had if they worked on the system better, so that it wasn't so detrimental to your frame rate. It would be awesome. I do agree with you. I think it would be fantastic. You're on the edge of getting overweight? Yeah, it's perfect, though. That's the weight that we're going for. So I want him to be about 84 kilos. And I don't have any more high-calorie food with me, so he'll stop gaining weight soon. Especially with all this exercise as well. Could change grass tiles to bare tiles, yeah. Next, it would be cool. It's just finding the right way to do it, but, you know. Yeah, just change the tiles. Yeah, I agree with you guys. That would be pretty cool. That would be a pretty good idea. Appreciate the follow as well, Judas. Ah, good stuff. Oh, you know, I agree with that, Lord. Yeah, having my blood go away with the rain, definitely agree with. I just don't talk about it too much because it's like they'll get around to it eventually. Like they're bound to have a plan for it, or at the very least know of the problem. So it's like, ah, fuck it. They know more about game development than I do, so they'll come up with a solution eventually. And if they don't, it's fine because as long as there's a way to work around a problem, I'm happy. You know, if something's chugging the game completely, but I can fix it, that's fine. You know, as much as I want blood in my game, I can live without it for a while. There's loot respawn on? No. No. How to eat food? You just do foraging and fishing, for the most part. Fishing if I want to gain weight, foraging if I'm miles away from a water source. There's a mod for blood getting washed away? It is, but from what I've heard, it's not very good, because it only does it in the rendered area, so all the tiles within 100 tiles of your character in each direction, but nothing beyond that. So it's not gonna, like, fix areas that you aren't currently at. So, like, if I had all the blood in West Point currently and it started raining, it's not going to erase any of that stuff, because I'm not near West Point. But yeah, it's better than nothing, though. But yeah, it's been a while since I've looked at that mod, though, so I don't know if it's changed. You want to see skills? Yeah, you can have a gander. While we have a little slow cruise home. Have you got clips playing for channel points? Magic. It's all magic. Nah, it's all through Touch Portal. So all the clips are on OBS, but you have Touch Portal as a middleman, so you connect Touch Portal to Twitch. And so when people use channel points on Twitch, it tells Touch Portal to do a certain action, and then Touch Portal tells OBS to, like, restart the clip. That's the way I have mine set up anyway, 'cause it's the most effective way for it. You know, all the blood in Louisville, oh yeah, God forbid. Interesting that your gun skills aren't maxed. No, you can't really max gun skills very quickly without an experience modifier. Unless you've got, like, quite high loot. Because there's not enough ammo in the world for it. So you have to, like, rely on zombies to give you lots of shotgun shells. That's why you saw me unloading the shotgun shells a moment ago from those 2 cops. But if you're playing with, like, Brita's gun mod, or, you know, you're playing with, like, relatively normal loot settings, that should be enough for you. Like, Vanishing Tower hit level 10 aiming recently, and he hasn't got an experience modifier. But I think he's on normal loot settings. I think he's on rare. How'd you keep getting strength and fitness maxed? Because you lose 1 experience every now and then. So every day or every other day, you'll lose 1 experience. So you'll go down 1 experience, but you'll gain it back pretty much instantly. So then you'll just keep leveling it up over and over again. It's a bit annoying, but it's, again, it's like the blood thing. It's one of those things. It doesn't really matter. It's just a mild annoyance. How long has Time 16 Pop been around as sandbox option? Oh, fuck. Years. I can't remember when that became a thing. I wasn't using Time 16 from day 1, if that's what you're asking. Time 16's been around the entirety of Build 41. I can't remember if it was before then as well. I imagine it was. I don't think the pop limit's changed. Don't think it's changed in recent years, so it's been around for at least half a decade. Minimum. Bro is Rick Grimes. Yeah, I got that murder jacket on. Bro is Shane if Rick died. I'll tell you that. Shane was on the right track. He adapted too early, though. He was ahead of the game, you know. Apart from the whole trying to kill his best friend and fucking his wife, Shane was pretty good. He was keeping people alive, you know, up until he turned into a bit of a twat. You know, that minor little hiccup. What about Otis? Ah, oh, fuck, which one was Otis? I recognize the name. It's not the person I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of, I forgot his name as well. I'm thinking of the RV guy. Otis. Fuck. I can't remember who that is. It's a distinctive name, though. It rings a bell. Oh, the guy that shot Carl by accident. Oh, no wonder I don't fucking remember him. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the one that Shane killed. Yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot about him. Yeah, I was thinking of Dale. That's the one I was thinking of. Dale was great. Dale was like the moral compass of the group. He was fantastic. I'm going to ignore those guys there, because they should follow me all the way down to the intersection, and I can kill them tomorrow morning then. Dale only died because the actor wanted to leave. Is that the actual reason? That's a shame. Yeah, 'cause I thought his character was great. He was awesome. He changed his mind, but it was too late. Yeah, that's a shame. Go to him. They changed the director. Fair. How long does Dale live in the comics then? Because I've not actually read all the Walking Dead comics. Was he supposed to like live for like quite a long time, or was he like destined to die quite early on anyway? Because I know they kind of gave like they gave Carl like the short end of the stick. Like he shouldn't have died when he died. Yeah, we'll leave you there, and then we'll come and kill whatever turns up in the morning. I will grab some of you first, though.
Pathetic.
I know, shame on me for grabbing my weapons. How dare I? Yeah, Carl grows up in the comics. Yeah, because I know how Carl's story ends in the comics.
Yourself. This is a very good
But
conversation.
I don't know anything about Dale's character. Oh, Dale and Andrew hook up in the comics. Oh, fuck's sake. I suddenly have lost all interest. Right. Yeah, we're all set now, so I can just chill out here for the rest of the day, and then we should have a little group of zombies to kill in the morning. And I can head out towards the military base in the morning. Carl's just collecting, yeah, he's just getting those legendary items. Just getting that late game loot. Yep, the baby is getting sweepy. He is indeed. I know, such a weak, feeble man. Actually needs to go to bed and sleep. Disgusting. Right. But, seeing as he has to go to sleep, and we're back in Rosewood now, I'm going to take a 5-minute break, stretch my legs, because it's been about 2.5 hours. And I need to shake all these blood clots out of my legs. Appreciate the follow as well, Dragon. Yeah, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Happy days.
Completamente mentes. I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our
our
fault?
No.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you.
That's it! You're locked in here with me!
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Right. And I'm back, and I have brought coffee. Happy days. I have like 3 mugs in my room now. I need to get rid of all of those. Yes, that is exactly my face temperature. Just sipping on my little sippy cup of coffee at the moment. What have I missed though? Yes, tart. Drowning plane is tarting soon. He's got flagged by moderation. If it's anything to do with ads, I don't want to hear about it. But yeah, just if it was anything to do with ads, which is usually the only thing, just ad blockers. You weren't? What'd you get blocked for then? What are you trying to type in? Because I don't really have anything blocked apart from ads. Just because I say the same thing every time for that, it's just download an ad blocker. But apart from like that and racial slurs and homophobic stuff, like your typical Twitch censorship, nothing should have been blocked. It blocks me when I say bad words. You were saying something about one, you weren't saying anything about them being annoying. Well, I don't know exactly what you were trying to say, because I can't see what you typed in, but I'm going to just completely ignore it. I don't know what you were trying to say, but I'm not going to touch it, because... Was it because you said ad? Or aid? Aid? I don't know. But I'm not going to touch it. If it got blocked, it's fine. It's best just to move on and forget about it. Because we've had people in the past who've said stuff, and like Twitch has their own mod stuff, and then they've been banned automatically by Twitch for like stupid things. So yeah, I probably wouldn't tempt fate, just in case you get banned by one of those auto things. Yeah, I'll leave you there for a minute. Appreciate the follow as well, mod. Happy days. Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, there she is. That's Sparrows. Sparrows will tell you firsthand how horrible Twitch will be sometimes with banning people. Right. It's like watching a gardener trim hedges, yeah, just... It's nice and therapeutic. Just trim the hedges just a few at a time. Train, please shut the fuck up. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, golden. Watched a 2-hour video on YouTube of a guy cutting grass and cleaning a garden. There. First and only warning with that, Coffee. I don't know what you're typing, but you can't be doing that. I don't know what you're typing, it has to be English. Just spam Russian characters? Yeah, I don't care. None of that. No excuses. English only. It's just for moderation. But I'm being lenient with it, but I do usually just ban people straight away for that. So I can't take any chances. Right. You'll lay off the Klingon. Well, let's not get crazy, you know? Nerds never hurt anybody. Right. For spam Among Us letters then? No, don't be doing that. Some boy's gonna rock up to my chat and start shouting in Minecraft enchanting table. Yeah, we can't be doing that. This is the same playthrough since I last came in? I have no idea. I don't know when the last time you came in was. Give me a rough guess. When was the last time you were here? $8 months ago? That more or less would have been the start of this one then. You either caught the very end of the last game or you caught the very beginning of this one. One or the other. Maybe 6 months? Yeah. This game's been going on since March, more or less. March 3rd. It's not too bad so far, though. Still pretty chill. And all those guys can play catch up. Let's drive a little further west. It could be the same group, but I want to drive further west just so I know I'm grabbing the guys that we left last stream in the woods. Got no idea what the fuck you two are on about, but take it to the DMs. Whatever it is. Some weird-ass roleplay going on right now. Right. I respect the bravery to roleplay in Lamprey's chat. Right. Should be done from the south and the east. Yeah, there's some. Yeah, it's not too many, they're just being a little bit slow. Using a mod to change the zombie squish down? Nah, it's all vanilla. Sounds a lot more gory. Nah, it's all the same. It does change depending on what weapon you're using, but I'm not running any special mods for that. Alright, let's go grab some more. I'm surprised they're still coming up from the east, though, 'cause all those guys there, they're all coming up from Martridge, most likely. Alright, let's go see what's by the van. Yeah, it looks like it's calmed down now. Good stuff. Yeah, and that's still pretty chill. Appreciate the follow as well, Ken. Happy days. Squeaky Maladoys, yeah. just change the file for it on April Fools. Just make all the hammers sound like little squishy toys. Yeah, golden. Spiffo shipped? I thought the Spiffos weren't shipping until December. Oh, fair play. I'll have to keep an eye out for my one. My little veteran Spiffo. Appreciate the follow as well, EG. Happy days. Good stuff. Veteran Spiffo should be free to Lamprey. See, I would ask for it to be free, although it is for charity against cancer. So, morally conflicted about asking it for free. I think I will pass on that, as it is for a good cause. Yeah. I hope they keep on making more Spiffos, though. I don't collect plushies, but I would for Spiffo. Just give me all the Spiffo variants and build a little army. Right. One of those plague masks from Squishables. Put it on Veteran Spiffo. Yeah, we'll make it work. Pretty sure the follow is well done. How's the spear not breaking? It is. They just last longer than usual, because I have a high maintenance skill and a high spear skill. But they average about 80 hits, more or less, before they break. Let's go see how many more we have. Still not looking too bad. It's just all slowly pouring in, just a few at a time. Let's grab another little chunk. You think metalworkers should be able to repair katanas? Maybe. Like, I wouldn't be fully against it, but katanas are so spicy when they're max level. I don't know. So I don't think it wouldn't be overpowered. I think it would kind of just take away a little bit the wow factor of having it, because they're so rare. Even though they're not, like, the best of the best. It is still, like, really cool finding them and knowing that it's going to be short-lived, but at the very least, it'd be nice to have more long blade options beyond just the machete and the katana. But they're adding new weapons in 42, so who knows? Maybe we'll get more options then. Getting blacksmithing in 42? Yeah, blacksmithing's coming, so who knows? Maybe they will be repairable. Maybe. Awesome. So much possibility with blacksmithing. Yeah, they haven't really shown much with blacksmithing so far, though. So who knows? You might be able to make weapons, or it might just be a utility thing, where you can only make, like, tools and such. Or be used for repairs. But it'll be interesting to see what they do with it, though, regardless. Any new content's good content. Just let them carry on. Let them do their own thing.
And that got quite spicy.
When metal spears get added, yeah. I don't know. If they do add metal spears, like any spears that have like iron or steel tips, I'm not against the idea of having that, but they would have to kinda nerf the regular crafted spears into the ground. So, unlike what they did with the other spears, so they nerfed all the spears that have weapon attachments a while ago, but they didn't touch the regular crafted spear. All of the spears that have weapon attachments are now redundant. They're not very good anymore. So they'd have to do it like something similar, just the opposite way around. They'd have to nerf the spear that we're currently using, so we have more incentive to go for the late game, like, metal spears. But even then, they wouldn't... You couldn't really make them any better than what we currently have, because if you make the spear really durable in its current form, it's going to be way too overpowered, because it'll have no weaknesses then. Because the only two things that really keep the spear balanced are the fact that it takes the most amount of kills to max out compared to every other weapon, and it's one of the most fragile weapons in the game. But if you take like the fragile nature of the weapon away, it is goated. It has no drawbacks there. It's only benefits. It's only good. Alright. Let's go have another quick rest then. Did the game get a graphic overhaul? Nope. Can you make, only cosmetic jewelry? Yeah, it's just jewelry with blacksmithing, that's the big twist. If they add bows, need to be able to make homemade arrows. Well, they've already confirmed that. Bows and crossbows are already going to be in the game. I don't think they haven't shown them, but they've shown the fact that arrows and bolts are in the game, so... Taking a little bit of a leap of faith, but, you know, what else could it be used for? Don't know how useful they're going to be, though. Every spear with an attachment should be better than a regular improvised spear. Yeah, no, I agree. It's not the case, though, sadly. Yeah, you need to have incentive to go for those weapons, otherwise they just never get made. So, I mean, why would I go for the hassle of wasting duct tape and hunting knives and machetes on a spear if it's going to turn out to be even worse than what I'm currently using? And it'd be the same idea with blacksmithing if they went down that road. Like, why would I go through all the hassle of leveling up blacksmithing and attaching steel or iron heads to it when I could do almost the exact same thing just by using a regular spear? Like, there has to be, like, real incentive to make those things. But it's all speculation at the moment anyway. It's all just a waiting game. We have no idea what they're doing with blacksmithing. So, it'll be interesting to see how they go with it, though. Or something you'd personally like to have in the game? Yeah, my mask. We're gonna go full narcissist. I want my mask in the game in vanilla. I'll start killing some of them now. They're gonna claim it without evidence. Let it be known they're adding halberds. It's been confirmed by Lord. His sources, trust me, bro. That's as good as gold. You gonna sleep? No worries. Catch you later, coffee. Doesn't it boil down to what pot the updates are tuned for? Not really. They typically balance things based on what the average player will do. So things will get buffed and nerfed according to how things have been used in the past. They won't necessarily balance everything, like, around Apocalypse, for example. They're not going to balance everything around the idea of 1.5 pop exclusively. If all the entire player base is, you know, playing on things that exceed that. But, yeah, again, it's all speculation. There's no point thinking too much about it, because none of us know what they're doing. You know, if you want to know what they're up to, you can check the Thursday posts, but beyond that, we're all just guessing. Nothing's been confirmed outside of those posts, so there's no point fixating on it too much. That'll do. Should be able to get the rest of them from the journey in just a second. Shouldn't be too many more left. Nah, it's basically nothing. Let's grab all of you then. Anyone guess how many spears Lamprey scattered over the map? We don't need to guess, we have a counter. We've done 7,832. That's how many we've made so far. Yeah, a little less than 7,832. That is the correct answer. I think we'll make it to all 10 skills. It should do. The only two things I got left now are aiming and reloading. And reloading is easy. There's nothing that we need for reloading. It's just time. The aiming, though, I have to find shotgun shells, but because I still have a little under 300,000 kills to go to get to the 1 million mark, we'll probably find the ammo that I need. How many bullets missing? I need about 2,400 shotgun shells, more or less. So I need about 2,400 shells, which is about 400 police officers. But like 400 cops out of 300,000, the odds are in our favor for that. So it shouldn't be too difficult. It's just a waiting game, that's all it is. Pretty sure the followers were BP. Happy days. I sit on the ground and rest instead of simply rest, because you don't get the benefits of sitting if you just stand next to it. So, if you're standing still, you're regaining stamina. If you're standing still and resting on furniture, you're regaining stamina faster. But if you sit on the ground and rest on the furniture, that's the fastest. So, that's why I sit down every time. And green leaf as well. Hello, hello. Would other guns work? No, only shotguns. Like, you can get aiming experience via handguns and rifles, but because of how the experience works via aiming, the more targets you hit with a single piece of ammunition, the more experience you'll get, so they multiply off each other. So, like, these numbers aren't accurate, but the easiest way to think about it is, with a handgun, you can only hit one zombie. So, let's just say that's one experience. With some of the rifles, you can hit up to 2 zombies. So, you know, they'll just multiply it by 2. Cool, 2 experience. That's cool. The shotguns, though, you'll take that 1 experience, and you're going to hit 4 zombies. So that 1 is going to turn into 2, and then 2 into 4, and then 4 into 8. Like, that's the idea behind it, at least. So it's going to multiply far more. And because you can barely get experience beyond level 5, you can only really use shotguns to level up beyond that point. It's not really feasible to use handguns and rifles and stuff like that. You won't get any experience, really. Not enough to be noticeable. Would be a good mod idea to have packages dropped from Twitch donations. Yeah, we've done stuff like that in the past, but we don't really do it for these types of runs because it makes it easier. You know, I try to avoid mods that make things even like slightly easier. We try to just avoid all of that type of stuff. We normally run that type of mod, like the expanded helicopters that drop like the care packages. We normally have that turned on for like sprinter runs and stuff. Also, fuck, where am I going? What's making you one-tap everything? A combination of high spear and high strength. So, most of the damage is coming from this skill, and then a little bit extra is coming from this one. Would certain locations spawn more policemen? Yeah, I could choose it. Well, we're not gonna do that. But, yeah, if I wanted to get more cops, I could set up a kill box that's very close to a police department, and then lure as many zombies down to that location as possible. So when the zombies first render in, when they get within range of the police department and my character for the first time, more zombies than normal are going to be allocated, like the police role, and then there's going to be more of them with guns. It feels a little bit cheesy doing that, so I won't be doing it. But, you know, it's always an option, if we got, like, super desperate. But, seeing as we still have to kill 392,550 zombies, I'm not exactly in much of a rush. You know? I got plenty of time to get it done. Wait, all maxed out? Yeah, it's because I've been alive for a long time. Hello, Etty, as well. Hello, hello. Did you just do that math? Yeah, it's addition. It's simple math. It's like right now, I need 292,533 zombies. Simple math. I'm just showing off. No, doing addition for, like, big numbers like that is super easy, because you just literally take whatever number you would need in that value to get to the whole number minus 1, and then the final number is whatever it would originally be. So to go from 300,000 to 1,000,000, that would be 300,000, so you minus 1 becomes 200,000. And then from 0 to the whole number would be 100,000. But we take 1 off, so it's 90,000. And then it's the same for all the other ones. Except for the last one on the end, which would just be 6. Are you a math major? No, that's literally just simple addition. I'm a fucking idiot, but that's just addition. Yeah, if you asked me to try and add up that number to, like, some random number, like 1.567 million, no, that would take me fucking ages to work out on the spot. No, it's just because that, like, those numbers are easy. And the formula for that's nice and simple. Got scratched in this run? By trees and bushes.
This is it. I'm
That's
telling
all
you,
good.
this is it.
I'll go get some sleep now, because I am drowsy, and we'll make our way back in the morning. Your brain switched off, I started spouting numbers for... No. I like doing, like, really simple addition, because it makes you sound really smart, even though it's really simple. It'd be like, oh, what do you need to get to, like, 2 million? It's like, oh, that's easy. That's 1,292,469. It's like, oh, wow, that sounds really good. Yeah, that's just literally really simple math. But it sounds really smart because the numbers are big. Yeah, no, I'm pleasantly average with my math. I could say, yeah, I could literally be bullshitting. Yeah, don't pull out your calculators. Just trust me, bro. Trust me. Hey, Killer Rotter. Appreciate the follow. Alright. That's all good. These are not zombies from the military base. It'll be a mixture of both directions. So the zombies that we're fighting currently here, they're both going to be from the military base, and they're going to be from Marchridge. But the reason they're coming up from the northeast and the north side, and the east side, is because we've dragged a lot of those guys into this woodland area, and a lot of the guys from Marchridge, and plus the ones that we missed in the woods, chased us further north when we went to Louisville earlier in the day, so all of these guys would have ended up over in this area, and then since we pumped back down to Rosewood, now they're coming back down southwest, down towards us again. But there shouldn't be too many of them, because they can't really escape Marchridge due to fences being in the way, and there aren't that many left from the military base. Yeah, he will go with human calculator, yeah, I'll pretend like I'm one of those guys. Yeah. Just don't ask me any complicated questions. We'll keep it to like really simple additive numbers. Nice and chill. Yeah, quick math but not accurate, yeah. Like dividing by 10 and multiplying by 2 if you want to divide by... Yeah, basically just like really simple formulas. Yeah. Same idea. Plus 9 plus 10. 21! You stupid. Fuck's sake. Also, how is this doing? Yeah, you're fine. For a little while at least. Alright, let's see what we have left around the van. Yeah, not many. Like I said, we should be nearly done around this area. And then there won't be that many left from the military base, so we can tunnel vision in on that then. And finish it off. As soon as the military base is done, we can move back to Muldra. And then from Muldra, we can use that as our little beachhead as we move down south into Marchridge. Resting in a car equal to resting on a chair? I don't actually know. I don't know, like, what it's equal to, personally. It is faster than just standing still. but I don't know if it's faster than just sitting down on the ground normally. It feels like it's similar. So if there is a difference, I don't imagine it's much, but it feels very similar to just, like, sitting down in the open like this. That's what it feels like. But I have to go and debug and measure it. But maybe I'll have a look at that after the stream today. So you have a map away? Yeah. So, from where we are currently, if I maxed out the RPM for my vehicle and made it as loud as possible while driving, they would hear me from where we are currently to about here? Let me get the map up so I can actually get you the actual distance. Because it works out to be about 1,500 tiles if you do it at the loudest point. So, yeah, on the highway, like, if I was right here and I maxed out my RPM, they would hear me from here to here, all the way down to this point here. So, yeah, on the map itself, that would be from roughly where we are here all the way down to the end, really. More or less. I think, was that the right spot? Oh no, a little bit less, a little bit shy. So from where we are here down to about this point here. Just in a big old circle. That's just a straight line. They'd hear you in a circle. I don't want to be really condescending, but yes, Thordy, that's what a radius is. Right, golden. Yeah, to be fair, it does. You can't really grasp how many zombies it is until you see it in, like, the actual full diameter, displaying, like, the full circle and everything. A radio is a circle. Elaborate. Right. Nah, to be fair, before I go all the way, I will refuel you. I was thinking about, like, yeah, I got enough fuel for one day, I guess, but no, I'll refuel him just in case he gets surrounded by zombies. It'll only take 2 minutes. You completed your first Uber Eats. Hey, congrats. Happy days. I killed 600 zombies since I left. The disrespect. Hey, okay, it was self-defense, as always. I'm justified. How many years until we run out of fuel? I'll never run out of fuel, personally. So, like, if I played forever, yeah, eventually I would run out, but there's such a monumental amount of fuel on the default settings that no one player would ever use all of it. Like, it's been 5 years in game time and I haven't emptied a single gas pump yet. There's probably some of them that are like probably running out, but we haven't actually emptied a single one yet, so that's not even like emptying a gas station, that's just emptying one of the pumps. So it'd probably take years, like in real time that is. I'm not even frugal with the amount of fuel I use. I've got generators running all over the place, and I use my cars constantly. Is power and water off? Oh yeah, they've been off for years. Yeah, power and water were off on day one. Yeah, we didn't have any of that. I'm not seeing any zombies though, so let's just go a little bit faster. It seems pretty quiet at the moment. Hardcore settings, yeah. To discredit myself a little bit though, having the water and the power off on day one isn't really that hard. They could make it harder if they changed one thing, but the fact that all the taps, like all the faucets in the game, so all the bathtubs, the toilets, the sinks, they all retain clean water, and they hold a small reservoir forever. You've got, like, a stupid amount of water to use for, like, years before you actually empty every building. So the water's not really an issue, and the power, you don't really need power, honestly. You can live without it. Like, I think the only difficult part about not having power on day one is getting that initial little bit of fuel to get the first generator powered at the first gas station so that you can start drawing more fuel from it. I think that's really the only difficult part. But it doesn't take too long to find a car that has a little bit of gasoline in it, and you can get that first Jenny working then. And the only other downside to it really is not having Life and Living at the start of the game, but I don't ever really use Life and Living. To be fair, I've got to make some more spears. So we'll go down here really quickly just to grab some of the logs that we've cut down in the past. And I'll make some spears from them, and then we'll switch cars, and then we'll drive out towards the military base. Yeah, power's more convenience, yeah. I'm tired of living day to day, living paycheck to paycheck with your fish, yeah. Yeah, having freezers is like a nice convenient thing, but yeah, not a necessity. Yeah, no Wi-Fi, I know. How will we live? Alright, I'll make those into spears in a second, but let me get some breakfast first. Just so I can forget about that for the entire day. When the last Zoid is swung and the killing is done, will it be worth it? Absolutely. Was it fun? Absolutely. Fun is a concept one doesn't consider when murdering hundreds of thousands of zombies. Why switch cars? Oh, because the dart is quieter, and I don't care about the dart's condition. So, when you're driving off-road, if you're driving, like, not even that fast, like anything like over like 5-10 miles per hour, you'll do extra damage to the tires. And I like Frank, I like my van, so I don't want to damage his tires prematurely. But yeah, and then the other thing is the die is quieter as well, so I'm less likely to draw zombies from no man's land while I am driving out there. I don't want to max out the RPM prematurely. Oh, I'll take that. Extra log. Why not? How many spears are we starting with, though? 0. Right. Providing a civil service by clearing up the streets, exactly. There's a lot less left last time you checked. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're slowly getting there. And we're nearly done with the military base now. Do the tires still deteriorate even if you drive slowly off-road? I've heard mixed things. I don't actually know if it's 100% true. Supposedly, if you drive like 5 or 10 miles per hour, you're not supposed to sustain any extra damage while driving off-road. I don't know how true that is, but with that being said, there's not really any downside to me driving slowly off-road in the car that I like, you know. Worst case scenario, I waste a couple of minutes driving slower than I should be, but I'm willing to live with that. But yeah, hopefully that is actually true. Why crafting so many spears? Because I have got a lot of zombies to murder. Still got a little bit of room left in there. That spear is life. Why even fillet at this point? Fish lasts longer whole. That is true. However, you get an unhappiness bonus, or debuff I should say, from not filleting fish after they are no longer hot. And it's not a huge deal, but it's something I can't be bothered to deal with. I would rather fillet them, avoid that completely, and just gobble the fish up as they are. Because I'm not going to carry like 3 days worth of fillets on me, which is more or less about the time it would take for them to go stale. Now I'm going to eat them all within like the first couple of hours. Get the speedrun record, yeah, for the fastest million. Yeah, you just have to go through like the 1,200 hours of gameplay footage to verify it. Yeah, Baxi not it. Yeah, I'll have to get one of you to verify it for me. What's the secret to starting a good run? You got all the tactics. Oh, you got all the traits set right. Still can't manage to live more than a week. You're probably rushing things that you shouldn't be rushing. So... The trick to staying alive for a long time in Zomboid is basically just not going after things that you don't currently need. And if you are going after things that you don't currently need, you are being extremely cautious when you do so. So, an example would be, the one thing that a lot of people go for when they shouldn't be going for it is the how to use generator mag and a generator. You don't need that. It's completely optional, it's not a necessity to stay alive. So, how that would work in the game is, don't go rushing through houses and rushing to every bookstore and like trying to grab generators when you're in the middle of fighting and stuff like that, because it's like, the books aren't going anywhere, the generator's not going anywhere, the gasoline's never going to expire, you can come back for it at any point in the game. You know, so long as you've got food, water, shelter, you're fine. You can take your time with literally everything else. But a lot of people make a habit out of rushing things too much. So instead of like killing all the zombies from a building by dragging them outside, they'll get impatient and they'll run into the building without doing any prep work, without clearing the area outside ahead of time and trying to lure the zombies out. They'll try and, I don't know, grab something like an antique stove when they don't need an antique stove, but they'll pick it up and they'll over-encumber themselves, and then they'll get chased by zombies, and then they'll die because they're over-encumbered and they're exhausted. Like, really silly things like that. Like, you don't have to do everything at once, you just kind of want to take your time with pretty much everything. The only thing you have to just prioritize is just food, water, shelter. Those are really, like, your building blocks. And then everything else is just... you can take until the end of time, really, you know? No rush. No mods run? No, there's a couple. Like, the game is... like, this game we're playing right now is pretty much vanilla, but there are mods. It's not a vanilla record or anything like that. There's about 3 mods that are still active, but none of them relate to gameplay. So, the only mods that are active currently are... the Twitch stats mod, which is the stuff you can see at the bottom, so that's my kill counter, my survival time counter. Then there's Hugo's kill record, so that one just tells you how many kills you got within 24 hours, and it tells you what your highest kill count is, with the character, and what your average kill rate is. And then the last one is Dylan's craftable headgear mod, which just adds cosmetic masks in. And he was nice enough to include my plague mask. But yeah. But everything else is just vanilla. Yeah, death is inevitable. Yeah, everyone dies eventually. No one lives forever. Oh, if Build 42 doesn't come until after Lamprey's record. Well, you've got about a month or two to wait then, because it's going to take me about 2 or 3 months to get to the 1 million mark. Alright, so that's full. So, we made 75 in total, so let's add that to my counter. Where's my counter gone? There he is. So that's 907. Alright, let's go switch cars now. So many times you've died. You try to do something. Yeah, you try to do everything at once before leaving. Yeah. But, yeah, there's really no rush to get anything done, you know? You just take your time with everything. So unless you're playing on a multiplayer server with other people, there's not really any expiration date for anything. You know, all the loot's going to be in the same place, the cars are going to be in the same place, and for the most part, all the zombies are going to be in the same place as well. Like, nothing's going to change without you interacting with things, so you've got as much time as you could possibly ask for. You know, obviously multiplayer being the exception, because even if it's a PvE server, you're still competing against other players to get to the loot first, or grab the best cars first and all that stuff. Yeah, disqualified, yeah. The mask has invalidated my run. It doesn't count. It's curious why you don't prefer mods or something. Well, I normally add mods to my game to make it harder, but we went quite light with the mods on this one. But the reason I don't add tons of mods is because my games go on for hundreds and sometimes thousands of hours. The more mods I add to my game, the more likely it is that something's going to break along the way. So there's a bigger chance that a mod creator is going to update his mod and it's going to fuck with my game, or something in general is just going to break, or some mods aren't going to be compatible, but I'm not going to know that at the start of my game, and it's going to become an issue later on. So I try to avoid unnecessary mods for the most part. You dying on the 4th day to go find a generator, yeah. People go after some, like, really bizarre things, but it's not because they're idiots. They go after it because people give them really shit advice. Because you get, like, new players asking, like, oh, like, I'm relatively new to the game. What should I be, like, prioritizing? What should I be, like, looting at the start of the game? And you'll have some fucking idiot tell them, like, oh, you should be getting an antique stove on, like, day 1 so you can prep for winter. And it's like, that's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. Like, you don't need an antique stove. Because for one, you're not going to live till winter because you're brand new to the game. So you're going to play the game for at least, like, 120 hours before you can get to that point. Just on the single save. And then two, it's fucking useless anyway because it doesn't do anything in winter. It's like, it serves no purpose. But yeah, but people get given, like, really shit advice like that all the time. And it's the same thing with, like, the how to use generator mag. That's dumb advice as well, because you don't need that either. Or generators for your base. All of that stuff. It's all just nonsense. You're gonna run out of fuel soon as well. But that is fine by me. That 2500% light bulb cheese, yeah. You missed the cake. It's okay, you'll have cake in spirit. That's fine. Have a lot of canned food and water. Farming, fishing, and running for electrical is useless. I'd say I'd agree with the farming and the electrical. The fishing I wouldn't. Inevitably, you will have to do fishing or trapping, one or the other. It depends what loot settings you're on as well, though, but non-perishable food only lasts for so long. Eventually, you'll eat all of it, and then you'll need more to regain body weight. But yeah, if you've got, like, rare loot settings or higher, you'll be fine. For a, well, quite a long time, really. The only good thing about the oven is it heats the room you're in. Yeah, like, you could make that argument for it. Like, it heats the room in winter, so, you know, you're not going to be cold in winter. But you can just wear more clothing. And it has the same effect. You know, you'll increase your insulation so you are warmer, but the extra benefit is that you're going to be warmer constantly. So, you know, it's not going to be exclusive to a single room. You know? Like, there's no real benefit to an antique stove. You know, it's one of those, like, pointless things that I don't even know where it came from. I don't know why it became such a popular idea to go for antique stoves. It's so bizarre. They look cool, but they just don't serve any practical purpose. Any plans for a hardcore server for chat anytime soon? Nah. I got nothing planned. I was thinking about doing another Sprinter server a while ago, but it's too time consuming to, like, run a really good server. So, I might do one for build 42, because that'll be quite interesting with the more late game stuff. And hopefully the multiplayer will be a little bit more optimized then as well. But, yeah, I'm not planning on doing anything anytime soon. You don't need to equip weapons, you just push them. Yeah, just stomp all the zombies. Yeah, bare hands are the best weapon. So, yeah, oh my god, you use weapons? Oh, disgusting. Clearly not a real gamer. Bare feet gang. Fuck's sake. Every guide video gets the yeah, it's horseshit though. Yeah, I don't know where they all got the idea from. Because there has to have been someone who made the first, like, get the antique stove in their guide video, and whoever that person would is a fucking idiot. But yeah, everyone's copied that one person's sins. But yeah, it's just bad advice. Just call it what it is. There's no qualities to it. It's bad advice. Skyscraper. Oh yeah, the Bateman building they shown. Yeah, for 42. It looks awesome. If impractical, yeah, agreed. It does look awesome though. Will he reach 1 million before or after 42? No idea, because there are no release dates, so there's no telling when 42 will get released. It could be tomorrow, it might not be for another year. There's no hints. Be like Nightbox, big brain, just find a house that has a natural fireplace. And here we go again. I don't think I have any gas for you, do I? No. It's fine though. I'll bring some out tomorrow. I just wanted to get a good look at this place first and see if there were any zombies still remaining. Because most of them will normally be stuck in that corner over there, so I want to see if anything comes out while I'm here. But we should be able to finish off the military base quite quickly, because it looks pretty chill at the moment. When's the next thrilling reloading stream? The next reloading stream is whenever I hit level 9 aiming. If I do level 9 aiming, I'll do level 10 reloading afterwards. But we'll probably use this as a temporary little sleeping spot in the future when I get around to like finishing off the rest of the base. So I'll probably grab a couple of nails and such. Yeah. I think we're fine though. So I'll bring some gas out tomorrow. I'll bring a couple of nails. And then we'll turn that into a temporary little outpost. And we'll start going after the rest of the military base. Yeah, let's run off though. I've done my little scouting. We'll come back tomorrow with proper gear. Can you get rid of the barriers? Yeah, sledgehammer. There's no reason to though, really. Unless you just plan on making the place look nice. Because those barriers don't have any collision, so you can run through them, the zombies can run through them, you can drive through them, they don't really exist in a physical manner. You first saw the antique, oh yeah, the antique stove device. The fireplaces also work for cooking, yeah. I don't want to rip into it too badly, because they are just done for fun, but a lot of the tip videos you find on YouTube are just complete horseshit. They're just not good videos for the most part. They're not all bad, but a lot of them just give you such bad advice. And they send you on these, like, wild goose chases, chasing after, like, random MacGuffins. Yeah, he'll run out of fuel before I get back, though, but that's fine. Just use him for as long as I can. Any second now. Apparently I have the little car that could, because he's trying his fucking best not to stall. There it is. I got over halfway though, so that's good enough. Congrats on the level 10 fitness for the millionth time, yeah. You can drive, yeah, you can drive through double doors, yeah. That's hilarious. Hope they made the barrier solid. Yeah, they just don't tell anybody, yeah. Oh, that'll be funny. How many cars have you got scattered over the map? Oh, there's cars all over the place. I don't really leave my cars anywhere, though. So what I do is I'll mark survivor vehicles. So all of my cars, like my main vehicles, they're all in the main base, like at the military base over here. Or the military checkpoint, I should say. But I make a habit out of marking these vehicles. So if you see any wrenches on my map that are marked in blue, that's a survivor vehicle. So survivor vehicles are typically very high in condition. But the two main attributes they have compared to other vehicles is they always have battery charged and they always have gasoline. So all I've got to do is hotwire the car and it's ready to go. But yeah. But I leave most of my vehicles at my base. What's your favorite vehicle? Step van. By a mile. Step van's the best car. What about black wrenches and red? Well, red wrenches are usually car wrecks, so they don't have any engine parts, and then black wrenches are just your everyday vehicle. They're not survivor vehicles, but they're not wrecks either, so they'll have some parts, but they're just average cars. But I mark them like that just so when I want to repair my vehicles, or if I want to go looking for new cars, I know where every car is, because I've marked every single one on the map. But to save myself wasting time and going to cars that are just wrecks and they're terrible, I don't go to any of the ones that are marked in red, because I know that they're all terrible vehicles and they have no parts to take. I'll only go for the black and blue ones. Oh, hello. It's an ambush. Nice. Step vans perform well off-road? Yep, they perform just as well as any other car. There's not really any huge disparity between vehicles when it comes to driving off-road. They all are the same, really. The only time you'll ever struggle driving off-road is if you're a Sunday driver. But that being said, if you're really a stickler for which car's going to be the best to drive off-road, peace of mind, you're never going to do it. Like, the only place you'll ever drive off-road, really, is military base in the woods, and maybe this area out of Doe Valley. There's not really anywhere else to drive off-road at. You know, everything else is connected by roads. Like, you have that little, like, scout camp area down there, but there's nothing there. You know, everything else is connected by roads, so if you're driving off-road, you shouldn't be doing that, you know? Yeah, none of the cars are good off-road. Yeah, they're all the same, basically, you know? But like I said, the only thing that's detrimental to your driving off-road is if you're a Sunday driver, because you are incredibly fucking slow. It's like towing a car. Like, you just grind to a halt, you just don't move. But yeah... But you shouldn't be driving off-road in the first place, really, unless you're going to, like, those specific areas. And 10 years later, it feels like some of the normal roads become off-road. See, I haven't played with a 10 year later mod in quite a long time. The last time I played with a 10 year later mod, it was just... It just added a bunch of grass and, well, a few extra trees and bushes and, like, grass inside the houses and wall vines and stuff, but it didn't add trees or anything to the roads. I know they were doing, like, a big project, like, they were kind of redoing the entire map. So they were, like, putting trees all over the place and all this other stuff. Like, really overgrowing everything, but I haven't played with that one. I have not tried that mod. It looks awesome, though, last time I looked at it, because... The last time I saw it, I think they were working on... They were just finishing the Rosewood part, I think, and it was, like, completely overgrown. It looked awesome. Your modded armored truck with 1,000 space is good off-road. Ah, a modded vehicle that's overpowered? Fucking color me surprised. It sounds fun, though. He paints rows of trees in lots of places throughout the town. Yeah, 'cause I saw the Rosewood one. I think he started working on West Point. Last time I saw it. He was just finishing Rosewood, I think, and starting on West Point, but I haven't tried it since. I haven't seen it since. Maybe we'll have to do that at some point. We'll do like a little challenge run where we just have the 10 year later mod on. You know, for whatever challenge we happen to be doing. Corvette. Yeah, Corvette's best for towing. Yeah. The real question, though, at the end of that, though, is does it really matter, you know? It's like, I don't care. It's all the same to me. At least the performance card gets some quality to it then. At least it's good at doing something. Because at the moment, it's like, standard cars are the best for being the most readily available, so changing their parts is easier because there's always more standard cars about. Heavy-duty cars are the best in the game for looting, generally. They always have the biggest inventories. But the performance cars don't really have any good qualities beyond just being super fast and being really good at towing. So at least they have, like, some good quality to it. Yeah, the best for going fast. That's pretty much it, really. It's like, what's your car good at? Wrapping me around a tree. That's about as good as it gets, really. But yeah, no, I like the fact that they're good at towing, because everything needs to have, like, some good qualities to it, otherwise it just becomes redundant, and it never gets used. Ah, yeah, the invisible cool stat. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. The rule of cool trumps all. Any muscle cars in vanilla? Nah, there's no muscle cars. Are you empty or out of range? No, just you're being a bit weird. Not letting me click on you properly. Good stuff. So everybody have your progress in the first month? You can have a look at the VODs if you're after just like whatever I was up to at the start of the game. It's on YouTube. If you type in !VOD, that will give you the link for it. But I don't have anything that's edited, if that's what you're looking for. Like any summary videos. Right. Let's go into Rosewood for a second. So I need 4 things. Let's tell a lie. I need a few more than that. But I need some nails, and I need some sheets. You missed something? Oh, I'm just turning the little kiosk, like, checkpoint thing by the military base into, like, a temporary outpost. So, because we've pretty much finished clearing out the woods out towards the military base, and we've cleared out the initial entrance to it as well, I want to start finishing off the base. But what I don't want to do is, like, having to drive all the way out there every single day, only to kill, like, maybe a few hundred. So, I'm going to set up just a little sleeping area that's right next to it. So that means putting sheets on the windows and barricading it up and repairing the door. Still got zombies coming in from Marchridge, though. Pain in my ass. It's fine, though. We're nearly done around this area. Yep, live close, die close. Yep, high risk, high reward. Nah, I've done all my prep work though, so we should be fine. There's only one area that might give me a bit of issue, but I want to try and clear it out as quickly as possible. And that is the perimeter fence on the south side. So I saw zombies coming around from that way when we were out there yesterday, which means there's probably more of them stuck around on that side. Alright, awesome. Right, good stuff. Where's this smelly chair? She's safe, she's chilling, she's on vacation. Surprised that you're still coming up from the south side. There shouldn't be anyone down there. At least I know this one will be clear. That's fine. I don't need that many. So I need... God, how many do I need? Ah, I'm trying to remember how many fucking things there were. 36? 40 including the door? Yeah. Should be about 40 nails I need. I can do less, but I'd be happy with 40. Right. It's 26. Yeah, give me 14. 14 more. And give me 4 sheets as well. They're not strictly necessary either. But I want them as well. We're gonna journey to lure. No, I'll use Aphrodite. I'll use the car. Alright, but that being said, I have been sat for about another 2 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs again. Well, I should be less than like 3 minutes, 3-4 minutes, 'cause I've still got a coffee to drink, so I'm happy. But I'll be back in just a moment. Right, and I'm back. Turns out I lied. I was gone for more than 5. Right. Hello, Athol. Yes, don't die. Living is better. Yeah, gone forever, back forever. Walking paradox. Right. I just need those. And to be fair, 26, that'll be enough. So we'll kill what we have left and then we'll head out to the military base now. Hello, Ash, as well. Awesome. Can't hear. Yeah, everyone always says that. Anytime someone hears this, it's like, oh, fuck, I hear Weird Al singing about Star Wars. I'm like, yep. Same. Every time. There you go. Why don't you get a sit at the stand desk? Oh, because if I bought one of those, I wouldn't get an excuse to run off for 5 minutes. Like, oh no guys, gotta go stretch my legs. Meanwhile, I just mute myself, lean back in my chair, scroll through YouTube for a bit. Nah, I don't have room for them. I thought about getting one though in the past, but I didn't end up buying one in the end. But who knows? Maybe I'll get one in the future, because they do look good though. Get one of those hydraulic ones that you can adjust freely. Wonder if you when you were rehabbing after knee surgery? Fair. Yeah. I've been feeling my knees get more and more achy since I started streaming. Or maybe that's just a sign that I'm getting closer and closer to my 30s every day. But I'll probably put it down to me sitting on my ass for about 10 hours each day behind this computer. And maybe I'll put it on my shopping list. You're so young. Oh, I am young. I'm not even in my 30s. Everyone always thinks, so it's like, damn, he sounds like a smoker. This man sounds old. He sounds refined. Like a really cheap wine. Nope. 26. Or 7. One or the other. I'm a young egg. Not a wrinkle on my face. Just British, yeah, I'm gonna live forever. I'm kept nice and young by all the coffee and tea I drink. Appreciate the follow as well, farting. Happy days. Your friend's from Kent? It's like 30, but he sounds like he's your age from just his voice. Fair. That'll do. Alright. Am I allowed to drive away? That's a question. Because I don't think I'll even be able to get to the military base on this day, but... at the very least, I want to clear the woods again so I can just drive there straight away tomorrow. So I have everything else I need now. Hey, it's the groom. And it's the bride. Congratulations. Alright, let's skedaddle. Very relaxed and refined voice. If I had a webcam, you would see me blushing. And rolling back over. Sorry, trailer. I'm sorry, Frank, I didn't mean it. Frank is well overdue for some TLC, but not today. I'll fix him sooner or later. Just give me like another year or so. I need all of those. Tell a lie, actually. I can make more spears while I'm out there. I'll take knives instead. It's all fake, he's actually a cockney geezer, you got me. I'm actually a hooligan. Yeah, Give us your shoelaces or I'll shag your nan. In it, mate. What it's like to be a real fucking UK geezer. Fuck's sake. But yeah, give me those knives. Appreciate the follow as well, Ledra. Happy days. This is what people in their 20s listen to. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the whole I was born in the wrong generation. This is my generation of music. I'm secretly a 70s and 80s child. I'm gonna go full hipster on you. Nah, this is all the stuff that my parents used to listen to when I was a child. So it just became my taste of music. But I listen to just about everything. I think the only genre I don't listen to really is rap. That just doesn't speak to me. But everything else is like fair game. Yeah, oi mate, what size shoes you got on? Yeah, 70s and 80s, yeah. It's all just super chill for the most part. They'll never die, yeah, they're just chill, super chill. I'm to your 14-year-old female Korean self. Oh, that's under wraps. That's a secret, you know. We don't tell everyone else that I'm secretly a 14-year-old Korean girl. Well, to be fair, it's been a year since then, hasn't it? I'm a 15-year-old Korean girl now. I just smoke a lot of cigars and drink a lot of whiskey. Hence the voice. Appreciate the re-sub as well. Happy days, Grenadian. Early mid 2000s pop punk for you? Fair. See, anytime I think of like early to mid 2000s pop punk, I always think of like a lot of the songs from Saints Row 2. Like, they had a fucking banging playlist. Like, every radio station in Saints Row 2 was fucking great, but they had like lots of punk from the early 2000s on there. Right, let's get some food, and then we'll just run the entire way there. And I'll pick up that other car on the way, but we'll siphon the fuel out of it afterwards when we're done. Oh, don't think I've ever found one of these before. -2. Sorted. Appreciate the follow as well, Space Whale. Happy days. You're catching less stream than you'd like this week. It's fine, though. So I'll be here next week, and the week after. And besides, as long as you make it here next week, you're golden. Because next week is when we pass the PB. So, big milestone. History. History will be made next week. Because everything goes as it's currently been going. I'll pass my PB on Thursday. Yeah.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is it. Yeah, it should be Thursday. That's if I hit all my minimum quotas, because we normally go for about 5,000 per stream. Then that average will increase, though, when we start doing March Ridge. March Ridge, it should go up towards, like, 5 to 10,000 per stream, but let's say we only do 5,000 per stream. We should do it by Thursday next week. That's the idea, at least, and then we'll be over 735. And then, yeah, and then this will officially be my best game. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Yeah, it's like a movie cop talking about his life. Yes, take a big fucking puff from my cigar. It's okay, Jim. I'm one day away from retirement. Talking about how much he loves his wife and kids. I can't wait to stay home and play with the boys. It's been a long time coming. Just one last shift. Yeah, this is where I'm gonna trip on my shoelaces, eat shit, get pulled down by a bunch of forest zombies. This is the end. Do you ever dread streaming? She's doing the same thing again. It depends. I have had moments like that, but it's when I get stuck in the same place for a while. So it sounds silly, but even though I'm doing the same thing every single stream, like we've been doing it the same for like quite a long time now, since we've like run out of skills to level up and all that type of stuff. And even though I'm just killing zombies, it feels a lot different if I'm killing zombies at the same place over and over again. Like I've got the zombies bottlenecked on like a bridge somewhere, and we're killing thousands and thousands every day, but we're still killing on the same bridge. That feels fucking horrible. That burns me out. But like moments like this where I'm killing them in Rosewood and at the prison and at the military base, and I get to move around a little bit, it doesn't feel as bad, even though I'm doing the same thing. But yeah, those streams where I get stuck on the bridge or like some sort of bottleneck somewhere, that drains my fucking soul. I do hate streaming sometimes when it's like those locations. Like after like a week or two of doing it, it's like, for fuck's sake, I just want to move on to a new location. Yeah, the mall. Yeah, the mall bridge, the checkpoint at the military base, the bridge over to the country club. Those have been like 3 of the worst places. They've been horrible. Yeah. You're about to order a new PC? It's okay, I'm sure your bank account will forgive you. It's a necessary sacrifice. You get stuck in the same place for a few days in game, it pisses you off. Yeah. It's just a placebo effect. It's the fact that it doesn't feel like you're making any progress when you're in those moments. Because nothing changes. You're doing the same action over and over again, and the locale is exactly the same. But, yeah. It's surprising how big of a difference, like, just being able to move to a different location makes. Especially to my mood. Like, I feel so much better when I can move around a little bit. It's more interesting. What about after killing them? Oh, after I kill them, it's fine. But, like, for reference, like, this area here, we were killing zombies on this bridge, and we were killing them there until we killed everyone in this region. Every single zombie from the mall, or at least the overwhelming majority, ran west when they could hear me driving along this highway, got stuck on the river, and then they made their way down south afterwards. And that was tens of thousands of them, and it took so fucking long. It was like such an absolute drag. Oh, what's the play after you clear the map? Oh, I'm not gonna kill all of them. Nah, it's too many. Nah, do 1 million, and then we'll do some challenges. Because we're just waiting for Build 42 to get released, but I don't want to do any more than 1 million kills, at the very most, because there's no more milestones to reach after 1 million, you know? If I do 1 million kills, no one else is ever going to do that, so no one else is ever going to try and beat my personal best. Not even I'll try and beat that, to be fair, it's too many. But, yeah, we'll call it a day, if I get that far. But we'll move on and start doing some more short-term challenges, and some sprinter games and stuff. someone will challenge a million if you leave it long enough. Probably, but if someone ever did try and beat the 1 million kills, like let's say like hypothetically I actually do finish it, and I have 1 million as my highest score. If someone does go for that, I will have hundreds of hours of like heads up before they go for it, you know? Because they've got to kill 1 million of them, which is going to take well over 1,000 hours. It's probably going to take close to like 15 to 2,000 hours. So it's like, fuck, I'll see them coming from a mile away. I'll start my own game then. I'll start a new one to compete, just in case. I go for 1,000,001, yeah. Oh, catch you later, Cotton. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Hole in the sky as well. Or ski. Happy days. Gonna base out in the guardhouse. Yeah, just this little one here. Just gonna throw some like barricades on the windows, some sheets, replace the door, and then sleep on a chair. I want to make sure this is like relatively empty first, because I've got guys around here that are on the south side fence, and they're just slowly skirting around. So that's like the only major risk for this at the moment, is just waiting for them to make their way through. But that shouldn't take them too long, hopefully. Dirty wipes as well. Happy days. Are you 5 years in? Wasn't it 4 years, 8 months? Nope. We were on about 4 years, 11 months yesterday. So I normally do anywhere from like 10 to 20 days per stream, on average. But we started today on 4 years, 11 months, 23 days. I think that's when we started. But I had to do some more fishing at the very start of the stream, so we ended up fast-forwarding through the first week of the game on this stream while I was regaining my body weight. Oh, where did I... Oh, she's over there. I was gonna say, I don't remember where I put her down. But I am a fucking idiot. There was another guy with a shotgun. I just can't remember where I killed him. I've already forgotten where I killed you. Where are you? Oh, oh, there he is. No, he has no ammo. Shame.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Also, hello tenaciously. Hello, hello. Right. Ah. Is that the only awkward spot about what I'm trying to do here? It's not strictly necessary, it's just for my own peace of mind. Fuck's sake. Fourth time's the charm. They like perfectly spaced apart to fuck with my day. Fuck's sake. No, I can hear another one. Yeah, no, I'm not allowed to remove the wall. It's illegal. I'm not allowed to do it. Nope, still more. Fuck's sake. It's not even the main thing I need to be doing. speed. Ah, you fuckers. Like, it's literally, it's like a fucking second. It's literally 1 or 2 seconds. Fuck's sake. They're mocking me. Finally. God, it's not even strictly necessary. It's such a minor fucking thing. The only reason I did that is literally just so they won't walk past the building. So when they go to the car, they'll just circumvent this and they'll walk through there instead. I've still got to put barricades on the windows in here first, before I can sleep. What a bunch of assholes. They're trying to play the war of attrition with me. They're trying to whittle me down. Yeah, bunch of edgelords. You do it from the other side? Nah. Nah, for like fences like that, and if you want to use a metalworking, like a propane torch and such, it has to be from the east side or the south side. You can't do those from the north or the west. It's kind of awkward. It's the same thing with carpentry. Appreciate the follow as well. Ricard. Happy days. Or Ricardo. Right. They realize they can't break your body. They're trying to break my spirit. Yeah, that's it. Right, I just need a couple of extra planks, and then we're good to go. Add sheets on the outside, so I'm guessing they don't see the boards. Oh, it's irrelevant if they can see the boards. It's to save me having to put as many planks on. So if you have 2 boards on the window, you can still see in and out of the building. If you put 3 boards on, then it blocks vision, but I don't think I brought enough nails for that. But zombies can't tear down they can't tear down sheets, so if a zombie or 2 happens to break the window, like the boards and all that stuff, they still won't be able to see me, because the sheets are still going to block line of sight. So it's just like a little bit of extra security. One last thing to do. And then we are golden. Yep, appreciate the follow as well, Goose. Happy days. You still use Shift E from inside the planks? Oh, what, to open the curtains? No, you shouldn't be able to. The curtains are on the outside. 'Cause it doesn't make a difference, like putting them on the inside or outside. I'm not planning on opening the windows, period. It doesn't matter out here. No, it's just to literally just block line of sight. In case they break the barricades. That's all it's there for. Because it doesn't matter what type you're using, but if you have an outpost or a base of any kind, you should always have curtains on your windows, period. There's no excuse not to have them, you know. It's literally just because they can't do anything to it. Like, that's the main thing. They can't damage it, they can't tear it down, they can't open it. So long as you have curtains on your windows, they'll never be able to see inside, which means the only thing that can attract them is sound. Which greatly limits how many zombies you'll usually have to deal with. But if I just left it as barricades, and barricades alone, that would mean that if a zombie or two happens to, like, run into the barricade by mistake, and they tore it down in the night, well, then they would be able to see me afterwards. And so would anyone else who happens to come by. Boom, done, happy. That's literally all I wanted to do. And I'm about 2 hours late, but that's fine. I can live with that. But before we go to sleep, let me just have a quick look. And see what we're dealing with in the morning. Yeah, that doesn't look too bad at all. That looks fine. All I gotta do is just make sure no one sees me go inside. Do you have a bed in your outpost? No. So my character's gonna get more fatigued for the next few days, because we're gonna be sleeping on bad beds. In hindsight, if I wanted to do this a little bit better, I would have brought myself a tent, because tents aren't good, but they're not bad, they're just average. So this means we're going to get extra fatigue in the morning, but that is fine by me. I can live with that. Alright. Let's give you 4.5 hours. Yeah. But the extra fatigue doesn't matter too much, just because the amount of time I'm saving myself by sleeping here instead of traveling all the way back to Rosewood, it's gonna even out, like, tremendously in my favor. Right. Yeah. We are golden. You play this with friends online? Yeah, it's multiplayer. You can do it with dedicated servers, or you can do it with just one of you hosting locally. But there is multiplayer, and it is very good fun. Good stuff. So now the only time crunch I have currently is I need to get inside the military base before I run out of water. I'll leave that one there as well for a minute. But if I can get into the military base, there are lots of bathrooms and all of that such stuff that I can get water from. Otherwise, we'll have to head back to Rosewood at some point to refill. Good stuff. Should be able to grab the last of them now. As well. Yeah, grab all of those at once now. It's not too many. Alright, cool. Before we go any further though, I'm gonna make it just a handful of extra spears. So I'm a little bit low. Gonna head out? No worries. I'll catch you later, Shrub. Appreciate you dropping by. And let's add those to the counter as well. That brings us up to 7,913. Very nice. How many spears are you carrying? This very moment, 12. Like I got one in my hands, one on my back, and then... Oh, no. 11. I thought I had 12. But yeah, I got 9 in my backpack. Spears are... Even with max levels, spears are still very fragile, so they will break frequently. Alright. The security guard at the military base is taking pot shots. Right, yeah, that's all good. Let's have a little drive further into the base then. And see how many they have left. Because it's chill on the exterior side. And past the first perimeter fence. But the parking lot has another fence that goes around that one as well, so there should be some more stuck in there. I would think, at least. But we'll see in a second. North side looks fine, though. And the parking lot fence seems fine. I did see a lot of them, though. By a little generator area. Let's leave you there for a second. Yeah. And there's a little hole in the fence over there as well, so that's spicy. That's my cue to run back over here and let them all start making a group for me. And then we'll peel off what we can afterwards. There's not too many at the moment. It's manageable. It's pretty chill. Alright, good stuff. Let's see how many we have left then. I reckon just barely under 500. That's my guess. Oh, I'm fucking wrong. That's way under 500. There's still more of them, but yeah, that at the moment is like nothing. Yeah, OMG, a military backpack. That's so rare. Oh my god, another one! We must be the luckiest person in the world! What's the purpose of the table? Oh, it's a chair. That is Rebecca, our piano stool. So, sitting down on the ground and resting on the chair, they both stack with one another, so you can rest faster. And you also get the benefit of having the progress bar, so you can see exactly when you are fully rested as well. So it's just more effective overall. Yeah, there she is. We all like Rebecca. Best chair in the game. You are all looking very dapper, aren't you, with your little suits? What was I looking at? Yeah. Alright, to be fair, let me move you a little bit closer. But we'll leave Rebecca on this road for a little bit, just while we finish clearing them. This should be close enough. Yeah. Turns out there are zombies still on the north side, though. Still in the woods. Doesn't look like many, but... yeah. Spicy. Yeah, his main weapon you catch a spear. Yeah, that's why we're nearly on 8,000, yeah. So, we've nearly made 8,000 of them on this entire run, but we have used everything. It just happens to be that spears are the best for clearing large groups like this. So if you're doing a really long playthrough, and you're killing tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of zombies, you can't really do much better than spears, really. tenderize all of the zombies. They use for thrusts. Use it like a halberd. Yeah, the animation doesn't make any sense, really. But, you know, it's fine. It's a video game. I can live with it. But yeah, the animation that you have with the regular spear just looks a bit bizarre. Appreciate the follow as well, Burke. Happy days. Yeah, that seems to be most of them from this area. And Pluto as well. Hello, hello. I mean, you can kill with a katana before it breaks, with max stats. It's about 250, I think? 250-ish? Can't remember what the exact number is. I know it's between 200 and 300. So it's about, like, say, well, like 3 times the spear with max stats. They're not extremely durable, really. Like, they're by no means bad, but they're not on, like, the high end of durability. Doing any level of roleplay with this character? Nah, it's just gameplay, really. Just playing to win, really, playing for high scores. I'm not really one for roleplaying, it's not really my thing, you know. We have some, like, inside jokes with, like, calling, like, the piano stool Rebecca and all that type of stuff, but I'm not really one for roleplaying. You missed. Oh yeah, you missed the 5th birthday. Yeah, we had some cake. We made a chocolate cake this year, and then we drowned it in evaporated milk. It's okay though, because you'll be here for year 6. You'll be here for the 6th birthday. Because at the very least, I reckon we'll be on year 7 before this run ends. I reckon it'll take me another 2 years to get the remaining 300,000 zombies. Where are you? Appreciate the follow as well. Or the follows, I should say. He roleplays as an escape murderer living his fantasies because he gets to kill everyone. Yeah, canonically that's now the reason why my character is actually insane. This is all just a vivid dream. Should I shout? Shout from Tears with Fears. I don't think I know that one. I don't think I know that song. Might have a gander. You had a high of 321 and a low of 52. Oh god, how unlucky would you have to be to get 52? That's horrible. Still, at least he had one that went up to like 321 though, that's pretty good. But yeah, on average though, you should be around the 250 mark. Well, that's with level 10 Longblade and level 10 maintenance. Today's breakfast is French toast. Nice. But where are the bacon strips and the eggs? How much toast would you like? Ah, I don't want the toast. I'm sorry. No, I can't have the toast. It has to be bacon and eggs. There's a standard juice. That is the minimum.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
English pop from the 80s. Fair, I'll have to have a look at it. You said it was called Shout. I'll have to have a look for that. Spread across level 6, 8 maintenance. Yeah, 180, like, as an average then sounds more or less right. With those levels. So I don't imagine he was level 10 Longblade either. Look at all, yeah, look at all those chickens. Look at all those military backpacks. This was a real zombie apocalypse. You'd be the only person living after 5 years. Oh, and you're the only person living after 5 years. Be fighting skeletons. Oh, it'd be over like within the first month. Yeah. Thank you, physics, for that. Yeah, unless all the zombies decide to become, like, solar-powered, it'd be over within, like, the first week or two. It'll be fine. Just gotta wait for all the plebs to get eaten first, so the zombies have nothing left to eat. You can handle that. How many eggs do you want? All of the bacon and eggs that you have. All must have. Consume. Bodies break down fast. Yeah, they just run out of energy. Like, after they run out of a food source, they just wouldn't have enough energy to move. What is it? You can survive for... Without food, you can't really move after, what is it? Like, it is about 2 weeks, isn't it? Like, you're still alive, you're just catatonic, you just can't physically move or do anything, really. You've got no energy left. Yeah, I'll take my chances with these guys. Yeah, the meat tornado. Exactly. If I don't have to, like, actively fight off a heart attack while I'm eating the food, it isn't fat enough. That's the rule. I want the meal to be a fight for my life. Alright.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah, they're still coming out. Looks like some of them worked out how to get out of the building. There'll be so many rats after. Oh god, yeah, imagine that. Oh, have you seen the videos though for Build 42? The little animated rats they have? They look fucking great. They look awesome. In the first Lite post, they were showing off the NPC animals, and they had lots of little rats around, like, scurrying around the dumpsters. It looked really cool. I never thought I'd be so impressed by watching a bunch of little NPC rats scurry around a dumpster. Yeah, it looks awesome. Yeah, we are getting fatigued very early on today, because we are still sleeping on chairs. So it's not ideal, but we can make it work. Yeah, you saw the clip where they, like, scatter around when the light turns on. Yeah, like little cockroaches. Hello, Ali, as well. Happy 5 years. Yay, appreciated. Yeah, we finally got that 5-year milestone done, so... That's another Twitch history for Project Zomboid. 5 years has been accomplished on stream. Should go for aim for the year 6 now. Fat breaks down in the body really fast if you don't eat. Yeah. Still remain on the body after death. Yeah, funnily enough, fat people can starve to death, but... Yeah, if you're not eating anything, you can lose weight rapidly. It depends, like, how large you are as a person, though, but you need... If you put yourself in a calorie deficit, it's about 7,000 calories per kilo of fat. You know, we're not going to include muscle mass because it gets complicated then, but for every 7,000 calories that you haven't consumed, not including exercise, you'll lose about a kilo of weight. But yeah. So if you had like a bunch of like sci-fi monsters, like zombies walking around burning calories the entire time as well, oh, that'd go even faster. Yeah, they'd be dropping weight rapidly. Yeah, it wouldn't last long. The zombie apocalypse would be very underwhelming. That's if you didn't even do anything. You just watch them. Make NPC rats shootable, you fucking psychopath. I want to be able to capture rats on multiplayer so we can do little rat races. Just set up a little pen for the rats. We can start gambling then, it'll be fantastic. So, hello Chuck. Hello, hello. Remind you of the arachnophobia mods for Skyrim that made spiders into giant severes with goofy eyes. That's great. Appreciate the sub as well, Wild Runner. Happy days. Overwhelmed by the Call of Duty shittery, came as a refugee. Yeah, I've heard that the new Modern Warfare, like Modern Warfare 3, I've heard the campaign is terrible. I've not played it myself though. stopped playing Call of Duty years ago. Why do you think the virus keeps the body systems functioning just enough? See, I choose to believe it's magic. Because it's really out of place, and I like the idea of that. Like, everything else is, like, more or less grounded in reality, but the zombies, nah, it's magic. I ain't gotta explain shit. It's fucking voodoo shit. There was a gypsy woman and she cursed Kentucky. Canonically, that's the reason for it in my mind. Good stuff. Secret military base? Yeah, we're doing the base in the woods at the moment. But we're pretty much done. No shotgun ammo. Yeah, I'll head back now and get some sleep. Yes, I gotta sleep on a chair again, so it's gonna be a terrible night. Did you see the Walking Dead Destiny's trailer? No. I haven't seen it. Song's good for fighting zombies? It is. Spicy. Calorie intake. I like to imagine that all the zombies turn into gym bros and they just talk, like, they just keep mumbling about macronutrients and progressive overloading. All the zombies are just grumbling, looking for a spotter. Good stuff. You see people booing it for the graphics. Really think the game will be good since they changed the story of it. See, I heard that people were complaining because nothing really happened during Modern Warfare 3, like the remake one. I heard that story-wise, nothing actually happened, nothing of note, except for you-know-what at the ending. So, like, at the very end of it, they, you know, it's like hard to talk about it without spoiling it, but you know the thing that happened towards the end when it made everybody sad because it's different than what the original was? I heard that people got really mad about that because it felt like they did it just because they didn't actually have a proper ending, so they just kind of put that on there so they could have like a, oh wow, something happened. But yeah, that's what I heard, but I haven't played it myself. Appreciate the followers are rainy. Your name is very appropriate right now because it is absolutely pissing it down where I am. It's been raining all day. It is magnificent. Right, that will do. Right, let's give you... Yeah, 6 hours is more than... So, to be fair, 6 hours is more than what he needs, but because I'm sleeping on a chair, I'll just let him sleep for as long as he feels like it. Because there's not really any way to be efficient with my sleeping while I'm here, to be honest. Seems 100% cash grab off the show. What's that? What are we talking about? Oh, well, Walking Dead, is it? Yeah, I've not seen anything regarding that, so I don't know. No comment. Yeah, D&D, but I'm... Shut the fuck up, T. What is D&D? No one is that far under a rock. Oh, funny stuff. The Baldur's Gate's great. Looks awesome. Yeah, it's just D&D. Dungeons and Daddies, yes. The unofficial release. Is it a show? No, the board game. No, I say board game, fucking tabletop game. Dungeons and Dragons. It is like the epitome of nerdage. It's hilariously fun. I think the easiest way to describe Dungeons and Dragons is it's playing with your imagination, but there are rules. I think that's the easiest way to describe it. Alright, that'll do. I made a little bit too many, but if I get some food, he'll be fine. I just need to find a foraging zone. There's got to be a foraging zone around here, though. Surely. Yeah, there it is. Have you played D&D? Oh yeah, absolutely. D&D's great fun. The last character I had with D&D was a bard. He was a gnome, and his name was Robin Banks. And he was absolutely fucking useless. Because I had never played a bard before, so all I did was cast Vicious Mockery over and over again. That's literally all I did the entire game. I was the worst, most fucking useless support. I was a terrible bard. There's gotta be a mushroom around here somewhere. No. 4 twigs. Got a halfling rogue. Took out half an encampment of orcs. Nice. An onion, that'll do. I'm gonna need a little bit more than that, but it's a start. Inspiration in VM could be, yeah, a lot of fun though. There is nothing around here. I don't need much, I just need a little bit. Minus 25 food, that's all I need. Not even that with mushrooms. Just like a minus 15 would be enough if it was a mushroom. That wasn't poisonous. I should be more specific with my language. The game is taunting me. Fuck's sake. You had a berserker once that used to cast magic. You had a panther fight. Every time you hit someone, they're casting iron. I love it. See, my D&D made a mistake. My dungeon master, that is, my DM. This was years ago, but he gave an amulet. And, like, naturally, what do you do with an amulet? It's like, well, I'm gonna put it on, because I'm curious. Fucking poison. And he made me make a roll for it. It turned me into a bear. But he made the mistake of letting us keep the amulet afterwards, so almost every single combat encounter, I wanted to turn back into a bear again. Or at least my character did. I think I was a dwarf paladin as well at the time. So anytime a combat encounter would start, he's like, okay, what are you doing, Lamprey? He's like, okay, I close my eyes, I hold my breath, and I try and turn into a bear. Just every time. And it never worked, and it made me very sad. I was like, what do you do? Hold my breath and try and turn into a bear. It was only the one time, though. I never transformed again. But yeah, goddamn right I kept that amulet. D&D's really good fun, though. Really good fun. It's just getting a group of people together. God, that is the third mushroom back-to-back that's been poisonous. But yeah, getting a group of people together to play it, it's just difficult. Everyone's busy. Right, that'll do, though. We're all good to go. I know, I just need to build a resilience to the poison. I'm feeding his weakness and giving him edible food. He's gonna grow weak and feeble. Your archer is trash. He's trash at archery, fair. A rogue trying archery, yeah. Oh, I'm trying to remember what other games we had. I remember one of my friends cut my leg off. It was one of the pre-made ones. Fuck, which one was it? Oh, I could probably find it. It was all around, like, it was a village being attacked by a dragon. Like, the intro is you're escorting someone, like a merchant with a cart of goods. You see a village being attacked by a dragon. That's the introduction to it. But I remember my friend cut my fucking leg off during that. What was it called, though? Rise of, Tiamat. I don't think it was that one. Trying to remember which campaign it was. I'm having a quick look on Google, just seeing if I can see the book. It might... I don't know, you might be right, actually. It's either that one or it's Horde of the Dragon Queen. It was one of those two, I'm sure. Yeah, Horde of the Dragon Queen. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. I think it was that one. But yeah, that was good fun, though. But yeah, it was good fun, though, because... I remember when he cut my leg off, I was fucking distraught, because we were... Where we were at the time, we were in the sewers. And I already had a leg injury. And we were fighting off rats or something. Like, we had to make a bunch of rolls for rats scurrying around through the sewer, because we were, like, waist high in sewage. And I remember my friend had to make a roll for something, and he rolled a nat 1. And he was like, oh, so as you go and try and slice this rat, you accidentally miss, stumble, and you cut off Lamprey's leg. That was the injured one. I was like, bro, that wasn't even my fucking roll. Yeah, I had like half mobility, and it's like, fuck, you son of a bitch, I'm a peg leg nag. I don't know, I got my leg. D&D is so funny though, the stories that you get from it's great. I choose to think this is an IRL story. My leg just grew back, you know, I got a resilient body. It grew back afterwards. Right. Still not looking too bad. That's how critical it should be. Oh, yeah. Having permanent damage to your characters is always hilarious. It's like, yes, how many fingers do you have? It's like, I have the fingers that I have, let's just move on. Like, we're not going to talk about all the nat ones. Then your characters... Oh, yeah, you cut off his nose as well at some point, I think. Yeah. Because I know Luke was the one that cut my leg off. Yeah, my character was this horrible, like, disformed and, like, fucking just completely destroyed creature at the end of it. So I don't think we ever finished that campaign. I can't remember where we got to, though. But, yeah, my character apparently just took a beating. I think I was, a half-orc barbarian on that one. Yeah, it was hilarious. Right. Should have got, yeah, I should have got a roll to save myself from that injustice. My reflexes naturally counter your blow, and I cut off your fucking head. Stay away from my leg. My mangled body could only take so much abuse. I have to think it's necessary, that's all that matters, yeah. What's the source of his rage? Well, his mates keep lopping off bits of him for a start. See, I like that's the way we'll go with it, like to subvert expectations. Instead of having the cliche of, I'm fighting for my friends and my family, it's like, no. I'm fighting to defend my friends so I can be the one that fucking kills them. The rage that I have for them fuels my character and keeps him alive. If anyone's gonna kill them, it's gonna be me. A grave injustice was done to my character, and he will have vengeance. Right. Having a chair in your inventory at all times is genius. It never occurred. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, so we use the piano still specifically because it's the lightest chair in the game. So it doesn't take up that much room in the inventory. But yeah, it's so much faster being able to rest. It was a session of very bad rolls. Yeah, we all got fucked up. It was good fun, though. Sure, the leg got thrown down the tunnel as a distraction. Yeah, it was fine, okay? It was fine. What's the worst that could happen? When they're being pushed off a cliff, you'll look back with a smug, disfigured smile. Yeah, I'd wave them goodbye as they fall over the cliff, but they'll probably cut my fucking arm off by that point. Do you think survival games are a legitimate skill? What end? Depends what the context is. Do you mean, like, does it take skill to survive in a survival game? Or are you asking, like, in terms of real-world application, like, how useful is this as a real-world skill? Like, which one are we talking about? Because if you're asking me, does it take skill to survive in a survival game? Yeah, of course. It's the same as any other game, you know. There are rules and there are boundaries, and you learn tactics and strategies, and you get better at doing it. As a real-world skill, no, it's useless. It's a recreational activity, you know. It's a video game. It's completely useless. Right, let's get rid of you. Some of the ideas in survival games may be actionable in real-life situations. Yeah, but only in, like, the loosest sense, you know? Like, survival games will teach you the basic idea of, oh, I should be prioritizing food, water, and shelter because those are the basic, like, amenities that I need to sustain my life. And if I don't have those sorted out, well, I'm gonna struggle day to day. Like, really simple concepts, but yeah, playing Project Zomboid or any other survival game, you're not gonna learn any actual survival skills. You know, none of this is gonna transfer into real life, you know? It's a video game, and it's... like, as fun as it is, and as detailed as it is, this is nothing like real life. Like, ignore the zombies, just think about the survival part. It's completely unrealistic. It's no real parts you could use from this video game and apply it to real life. Who needs food, water, and shelter to survive? Oh no, it's just me being weak, you know? That's because I grew up in England. I'm in a first world country, so I've gotten used to things like food and shelter and water. I know, I'm such a soft individual. Imagine having to actually eat to survive. Hey, Mal. Hello, hello. It teaches you that plonkies never go stale like Twinkies. Oh no, fuck it, my immersion's been broken. It's so unrealistic.
You understand why they all must die.
Yes.
This is the work we were born for.
See, one of the things they have done, which not... I can't think of any other survival game that's done it, but to Project Zomboid's credit, it does open a lot of people's eyes to basically just how calories work. Because a lot of people struggle in Project Zomboid managing their body weight, because they don't really think about it because it's a video game, but every action, no matter how small it is wasting energy. So I credit where credit's due. Project Zomboid does that quite well. It doesn't go like that far into detail with macronutrients and vitamins and all that type of stuff, but not a lot of people think about that. It's like, oh, no, I have to min-max my movement? Oh, that's effort. That's so much effort. You telling me that standing as, like, perfectly still is advantageous for my survival sometimes? RIP. They may have to make it very accurate even in the animations for particular tasks. Yeah, it wouldn't make a fun game. Yeah, it'd be terrible. It wouldn't be fun at all. It gets to a point where you start making something so tedious and starting to having like such small micromanagements for like every small individual task. It just wouldn't be fun. Imagine if PZ required you to thoroughly wash your hands. If you each you'll touch your face, yeah. You used to lose so much work, so all you would do is eat vegetables. You realize it's so much easier and more efficient to trap fish, yeah, and supplement it with farming, yeah. Thanks. It's kind of true in real life to a certain degree as well, but there is a distinct difference between starving and just being hungry. Like, they're not the same thing. And I think they've done a good job of doing that in Project Zomboid as well. Like, more or less. Like, obviously it's still a video game, so it's not, like, perfect, but calories and, well, nutrition as a whole in the game and hunger are not the same thing. They're two separate entities. They just have a little bit of crossover. Yeah, then you can stab the water. Yeah, and catch 100 fish. My immersion! Yeah. Can't wait for Build 42 when they add a limited supply of fish, because you've just fished the entire population. Like, all you can do now is catch really tiny bait fish, because you've just killed everything. You've been eating all the big fish, and now the population is tiny. And their size is just minuscule. Little baby fish. When the game is what would keep people off for fishing for a while. Yeah, I'm wondering how fishing is going to go in Build 42. Because it's going to be so much slower. I don't even know if it's going to be viable. In terms of, like, you know, being the most effective way to, like, gain weight. I think trapping is going to overtake it. Trapping is going to be more effective overall. But, you know, they're adding hunting, though, so who knows? Maybe hunting will be top dog. Because hunting looks quite fun. It looks really, really engaging. Congrats on 5 years. Hey, appreciate it. Happy days, Mel. I like the idea of being mindful when hunting fishing, though. Promoting the catch and release. Yeah, like, I like that idea. I think that's kind of cool. Not killing every young deer, etc. Yeah. Because, what's a game that does that really well? Eco. That's what it's called. Eco does that really well. So Eco is a game where the idea is you have no skills, you have no resources, there's a meteorite that's going to strike the Earth, you have to build up your skills to blow up the meteorite, and then, you know, huzzah, you get to live. But along the way, as you're progressing through the technology to, like, destroy the meteorite, everything that you do is going to affect the landscape around you. So it's not like Minecraft where you can just cut down all the trees endlessly and kill all the animals and it's not going to affect everything. In Eco, you can overhunt, and you can make animals go extinct, and you can kind of just ravage the landscape and destroy everything, so it's not, like, it's not a place you could live, really. Too many toxic dumps all over the place and such. I think it's an awesome game, but it's more multiplayer orientated than single player. Because you kind of have to lean on multiple people to share each other's skills to achieve a common goal. Yeah, Eco does that really well. Curious on how arrows are going to be balanced. I assume it would be a combination of both low damage and long reload times, I guess. So, I mean, there's not even a guarantee we're going to be able to use bows against zombies. They haven't shown anything like that. It might just be like a hunting tool. But if you can, like, attack zombies with them, it's not going to be like a gun where you can just mow down large groups of zombies. I don't know. It might be like a really powerful sprinter weapon, because it's not, I imagine it's not going to make that much noise. And, you know, if you've got a renewable source of ammo as well, that sounds awesome. But yeah, for groups, I don't think it's going to be useful in the slightest. But we'll wait and see. Yeah, silent range will be great. Yeah, with a renewable ammo supply as well. It's just the reload time, that's all I'm thinking about. It sounds like it'd be great for, like, low pop or sprinters, but terrible for, like, anything that's, like, on the higher end. You're presuming that very underweight will no longer be a viable start in 42? I don't know, it depends how hunting is. Because, I mean, you can still do trapping at the start, but trapping requires more setup than fishing. And despite having to do the fishing minigame, I don't know what it's going to be like what quantity of fish you're going to be able to catch on a daily basis. Because currently, all it looks like is, it's going to be more time-consuming in real hours, you know, because you have to stand by there and play the minigame the entire time. And you won't be able to fish in this, like, one location, you'll have to move up and down the river. So I don't know how time-consuming that's going to be, because that's going to dictate whether it's actually viable or not. But, like I said, though, trapping will still be an option with the right setup. And then we'll have to see what hunting is like as well. Can you save the world without destroying it in the process? I think you can. I never got that far into Eco, because it's, like I said, it's more multiplayer orientated. But I'm pretty sure you can just, like, go through all the tech, destroy the meteorite without destroying the environment at the same time. You know, without making all the animals go extinct and polluting everything. In terms of calories used versus calories gained, fishing versus trapping. Fishing or trapping should be on top. In terms of calories used versus calories gained. I don't know exactly what you're saying. If you're asking, like, which one's better, overall, I think it's trapping. But that's for game time. It depends which one you prioritize, though. Like, if you care more about your time in real life and what you can do in, like, you know, a session of playing, fishing far surpasses trapping. Only because you can fast forward for the entire thing and just get, like, a week's worth of fishing done within, like, 5 minutes in real time. Trapping is better in game time, though, if I remember rightly. Because trapping is just farming, but for meat. It's it's more time-consuming in real time, because you have to go through the entire process of rebaiting everything and checking all the traps at the appropriate times, but overall in game time it should end up being quicker, because with fishing you'll be stood out there for a good 3 hours. Work meeting's over? Hey, welcome back. Appreciate the follow as well, you. Good days. Gunshot. Oh, your fishing might be ruined for the day. Yeah, because they showed that clip, yeah. Like, fighting, like, having zombies near the riverbank and fighting cars, meta events, all that stuff, that's going to affect your fishing. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, though. Because fishing is incredibly easy at the moment, so it will be interesting to see how more difficult it is. But like I said, though, I reckon trapping is probably going to take its place in the short term, but it really just depends what hunting is like. Because we have no idea how good hunting is going to be yet. You know, it looks like it's going to be really fun, but there's a big difference between something being fun and something being viable for, like, a really sweaty game. Some trapping requires farming because of the bait. Yeah, you can sustain yourself in the short term, though, with birds. So, you know, I wouldn't advise it, but you can do it with just your hands to dig up the worms. And you can rely on foraging for the other insects, but yeah, like, preferably you would be going for, like, rabbits after a while, so you'd be leaning more into farming, which would take a bit of setup. Yeah. Starting as a very underweight character, though, in Build 42, it's definitely going to be harder. No doubt about that. That should be the last group, and then you come back. Yeah, and it's yeah, it's just constantly refilling. Ah, well. But we definitely know we're nearly done, though, because there's no other entrances to the military base. The only way in is where we came in from, so we should be on the end game for it now, on our little victory lap.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I would never lie to you. Only to myself. See, the trick is to lie to myself so convincingly that it becomes the truth, and therefore I will not be lying to you. That's the trick.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Yeah, sure, sarcasm, why not? Alright. Let's mark some of these cars. Is the white car at the end a performance? Yeah, that one's performance. That's a performance car there. I just started a zero, time 16 0 to hero run.
If you
Going pretty
listen
well.
to me, you will
Good
still
stuff.
be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
I'm gonna live forever, out of spite. Twine, yeah, twine requirement, yeah, for the bird traps, true, that is a point, yeah. Thanks. Like I said, though, trapping is still as viable as fishing, but it does take that setup, that you wouldn't be able to do it on day one, even with, like, a trapping, character. There are, like, some soft limitations to what you can get done in the short term. So no, I do agree with you guys, I do agree that being very underweight is definitely going to be harder down the road, but again, like I said, it depends what fishing and hunting are like in the next build. Followed all the rules of the apocalypse, that's for sure, absolutely. I'm gonna pull a, fuck, what was her name from Fallout 3? I'm gonna write my own, like, rules of The Wasteland Survival Guide. I'll have to write one for Kentucky. The Knox County Survival Guide. Right, that'll do for now. We'll get some sleep and then we'll check the rest of the camp in the morning. Because I think we're pretty much done. I think we're finished around here. But I'll leave the car there for a moment, though. Convincing yourself of your own lies. DJ Cali, yeah. He got me. Yeah, got me. I just lost a bit of weight. You're gonna do another one after 29,000? Not after 29, no. So the 29,000 thing, that's just a countdown to a new PB. So after I get to 735,000, I'll be on a new personal best then. So this will be the best game I've ever had. But I'm not planning on starting a new one until one of three things happen. Either my character dies, Build 42 gets released, or we get to a million kills. So one of those three things. And then I'll start a new game then. Because if Build 42 comes out, I want to play on the new build with all the new toys, like everyone else. If I die, well, that's a given. That's just the end of the game. And if I get to a million kills, there's not really anything left to achieve after that, you know? If I get to a million kills, I will literally be a god amongst men in Project Zomboid. There's nothing left to do after that. So, we'll start a new game after that. Yeah, we'll have to go for 2 million. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Jam. Right. Hello, Kevin, as well. Morning. Right. Oh, yeah, appreciate the follow as well, King. Happy days. But yeah, we'll go for 2 million afterwards. Yeah, why not? You already are a god amongst men in PC. I must make it official, though. I have to achieve what no one else has ever done, or will likely ever do. I must achieve the million. The big 7 digits, that's what I need. That's the goal. Right. Just fast forward a little bit. Just to make sure no one... Yeah, no one's heard me. Even gods grow tired of no challenges, yeah. Even gods will die. Yeah, one poke, man. Right. To be fair, I've got plenty of spears. We can carry on. Wonder what the devs think of such an epic run. I have no idea. I haven't actually asked them what they think of it. Like, the devs come around every now and then. Like, you get Nasco and such that pop in for a couple of minutes just to say hi, because they're all really chill. But they were really chill the last time I did a run like this, because last time I did a run of this size, that was my 10-year game. And they were cool enough to, like, repost and tweet about it. They're like, hey, check out this 10-year game. This is pretty dope. And I was like, hey, appreciate it. Nice. So yeah, they're really chill. I appreciate the follow as well, Assassin. Happy days. Alright, let's drive to the other car park around the back then, and we can have a look and see if there are any zombies left. Doesn't anyone really have killed 1 million zombies? Nah, it takes such a long time to go for 1 million kills that if I do actually finish my challenge and I do the full 1 million, I don't think anyone's ever gonna do it again. At least not until build 43, you know. In the short term, I don't see anyone ever doing it. The only way I see people actually giving it a go is if they add more late game content, so the people who keep saying they get bored and that's their excuse for not doing it, they'll, have some incentive then to play a long game. He would know if he seduced. Yeah, no, I failed to seduce a dev. Shame on me. Yeah, this is how you do it. Unless you're Mr. Lamprey UK. Because he's an asshole. And he had to try and prove a point. What an asshole. How long would 1 million take in hours? I reckon it's going to take somewhere between 1,500 and 1,700 hours. So... this run so far, we're on 700,000, well 709,000 kills. And this game has been just over 1,200 hours so far. So it's a big chunk of time. And I'm treating this like a full-time job. Like, I stream every moment of this. And we normally do like 5 days a week of roughly about 8 hours. So like a normal job, really, about 40 hours a week. And it's taken about 8 months doing that. So it's one of those things that unless you play, well, unless you're a streamer or you literally have no job and you play this full time, it's not really feasible to like actually try and do this. It's a huge, huge game. It's kind of got like soft gatekeeping to it because you kind of have to invest most of your time into doing it to stand a chance. And even then, you only have a chance. It's not even a guarantee that you'll actually do it. Because there's so many things that can go wrong in that time. Yeah, my excuse is lack of content. Oh, that's the excuse everyone always comes up with, though. That's why I mention it. Because you know when you have people like watching football, or they'll be watching the Olympics, and like, I could do that back in my youth. And people say that about marathon games all the time. Like, oh, I could do a marathon game. I just get bored. That's the problem. That's always the excuse. It's always the same thing, like, I could have done a marathon game if it wasn't for my bum knee. 1,200 hours only. It's still a long time. Seems like a normal RuneScape grind, to be honest, yeah. Like, it's not impossible for people to do, it's just... a lot of people just get tired of doing it and they get a little bit bored, so... that's the excuse they go with. I'll probably have to pop a hole in the fence soon so I can let these guys feed through. Alright. Let me send you a care package, free food. Nah, no, you're all good. Yeah, you're cool. You're all cool. So fucking DeLorean. Nah, no, little Corvette. Little Corvette. You saw the Understone post? Oh, which one? You want about like the 10-year one, or you want about their last Thursday post? Could have been playing for Manchester if I didn't take this arrow to the knee. Exactly, yeah. You killed 5,000 today? Yeah, it's been a chill day. 5,000 zombies is normally the minimum that we go for. I like to do at least 5,000 per stream, just so I'm making continuous progress. But I'll be finishing up soon anyway, because we're not going to do the full 8-hour stream today, because I'm expecting a phone call soon, because it's, I'm viewing a house that I might be moving to. But it's fucking miles away, so it's a call, it's a video call. So I'll be finishing up within the next hour or so. Stressful corridor, yeah. Very stressful corridor. All the zombies. You found a Reddit comment of everyone's concerned about the 10 years. Everyone, you found the Reddit comment of everyone's concerned about the 10 years and not. Oh, yeah, that's the original post. Yeah. And not that this man single-handedly killed 16.5% of Kentucky's population. Yeah, that was from my old Reddit account. That was the original post. Yeah, I remember that comment. How much of the map have you explored in 1200? Pretty much everything. Like, we're in, like, the end game. Like, we've done pretty much everything. The only town I have left to do is Martridge. That's it then. Because the rest of the map is dead. We've cleared Louisville, Valley Station, West Point, Muldra, Phallus Lake, the Country Club, Riverside, Rosewood Prison, and we're pretty much done with the military base now. So then it would just be the remaining parts of Doe Valley, and then... Well, before that, I'll be doing Martridge. But yeah, we're pretty much done. Get to 1 million, let's go to the edge. Yeah, we'll get most of them though from Martridge. So, just for the people who don't really know the map too well, most of the zombies that we grab are gonna be from Martridge. So, this is the full map, this is everything. Everything in blue, that's zombies, so... You can see that there's a huge disparity between the zombies on the actual map, where you would normally be driving around killing things, and then how many zombies there are on the edge of the map, where the player doesn't ever go to. But because we're running pinpoint hearing, among other things, that make it really easy for the zombies to hear me and follow me, when we go down to Martridge, because it's so close to the edge of the map, we are going to drag all of these guys by accident, essentially, up to this area. So instead of having to kill Martridge's numbers, which is typically around 41,000 zombies, we're instead going to be killing close to 150 to 200,000 zombies in this area. And I know that because we've done it before, and it's fucking horrible. And it takes ages. But yeah, it's going to be like 150,000 plus just from this one region. And then if we... Like, we should be on about 900,000 at that point, so after that... and we run out of zombies in that area, then I'm going to go up towards Doe Valley over here, and we're going to push in to where Brandenburg is, and then start killing this area, and then that's where we'll probably end up hitting the 1 million mark. That's my thinking, at least. That's the plan. That'd be me, I don't know the map at all. Yeah. Well, if you guys want to have that map, you can download it. It's just a JPEG. It's just a regular... Well, it's a JPEG or a PNG file. But you can download that file and do what you want with it, but that's my custom x16 map. So that tells you where all the zombies are. Put a GIF in general chat. That's what you can think of when you reach... Oh, let's have a gander. Oh, curiosity. Fucking zombie. Yeah, Lamprey on the edge of no man's, yeah, little boombox above my head. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Yeah, welcome back, Cotton. Hello, hello. Time 16 looks insane. Oh, so yeah, you can't do 32 at the moment, but if they ever did, like, increase the pop limit so you could go beyond time 16, that'd be fucking hilarious. I don't know if anyone would ever actually do it, though. Or if you even try it, because it already takes so long to wipe out a town on time 16. Could you imagine doing twice the number? Like, West Point alone would have, like, 160,000 zombies. Louisville would have about as many zombies as I've killed currently. Louisville would have about 700,000. It'd be insane. It would take so long. New outpost in Marchridge? Yeah, we'll make an outpost eventually once we start clearing it out, but to clear Marchridge, I'm probably going to make an outpost in... Well, go back to the old outpost that's in Muldra, and then we'll use that as a beachhead to go down south. Times 100 sprinters. How many seconds can you survive? You would do it, pretend you... Don't pretend you wouldn't. Well, I have to, like, you know, play the internet game. Like, oh, no, who could possibly do something like this, you know? I definitely won't spend, like, a month or so formulating a 12-month IRL plan on how to systematically do this piece by piece. That would be far too out of character for me. Saying record for fastest sprint to death. Oh, I think Periwinkle still has that. Like, we unironically had a fun competition where we were doing that, and I got 30... I think I got 31 seconds on 1 hour days. So, like, you died, like, literally instantly. But I think Periwinkle did, like, 26 seconds. So, she was, like, maybe a frame or two quicker than me. But, yeah. Any percent death. Fastest death in the West. Oh, pretty much done. Well, we're done with the military base itself. We'll have to pop a hole in the fence for these guys, but yeah, it's not too bad. How fast can you run? Yeah. Oh. Doing times 100 with sprinters, the strat would literally just be locking yourself upstairs in a closet and just fast forwarding and hoping. Like, just seeing how long you could survive before you starve to death, that would be the strat. Because there's no way you'd ever get out of that house. Times 100 would be fucking horrible. They'd all be like shoulder to shoulder outside. There's no way you could run past them. Not a chance. trying to do the math in my head. West Point, if you were doing times 100, West Point would have 720,000 zombies, give or take. So West Point on times 100 would have more zombies than Louisville on like times 32. It'd be fucking insane. There's no way you'd get out of that alive. I do want to see it though. Like, literally turn your computer into a fucking grenade. Like, it would explode on the spot. Can the fence be picked up? Nah, you can't pick these ones up, unfortunately. So it would be cool if you could. But yeah, you can't do anything with them. The best you can do is dismantle them. That's all you can do. And they're doing a map update in 42? Yeah, they're adding Brandenburg and Ekron. So, if you go on the, like, the last... Well, not the last one, but go on the Thursday post and scroll back a little bit. They teased 2 new towns on the far west side of the map. And it looks pretty cool. Like, it's a lot. And they're also giving the rest of the map a bit of a facelift as well. So they're updating West Point and Mulder and stuff like that, I expect. They're just giving the buildings a little bit of a makeover, making them look a little bit more in line with what they've been doing as of late. Yeah, that pathfinding is like just fucking bizarre. Just put zombie guts on it like The Walking Dead, yeah, be fine. Just wait until it rains. I think those 2 towns will be like Louisville. Oh, it'll be like so you can spawn in them. I don't know, because people have been asking for that for a long time, like having new spawn locations. So I don't know. They might do it. They might add. They might add more spawn options for us. So instead of just having Rosewood, Riverside, West Point, and Mulder, you know, maybe we can spawn in Phallus Lake and Ekron, Brandenburg, maybe even Louisville as well. But they haven't said anything about it as far as I'm aware. Unless they mentioned it at the Thursday post and I missed it. Can they break the fence? Nah, they can't break the fence. I wouldn't be here if they could. I'd be gone. No way I would be stood here if they had a chance of breaking that. Nah, it's indestructible. But the player can still attack through it.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
But I do try not to do that, because even though it's by... I'm pretty sure that is by design, it's just a little bit cheesy. I can't fast forward because they're too close to me. Fuck, let me move my chair slightly. There we go. Can you shoot through fences? Yeah, you can shoot through fences. You know, you gotta hit everyone through there. Wrong one. But yeah, you can hit them through the fences as well, but it has to be a spear or a short blade, I think. I don't think you can do it with the other weapons. To be fair, I have a baseball bat in my car. I can grab that one quickly. But yeah, you can hit them with the spears, and you can hit them with the hunting knives as well. I'm pretty sure you can. Yeah. Don't think you can do it with baseball bats, though. Oh no, you can do it with bats as well, apparently. The more you know, apparently you can do it with all the weapons. But yeah, that is incredibly cheesy, so we won't be doing that. I'll give them a fair chance to kill me. We'll pop a hole in the fence at some point and let them all filter through. No, people joke about 42 coming out. But like, what came out in build 41? And how long ago was 41 released? Oh, 41 came out as a full, like, on the stable build. It was about a year or two. Yeah, about a year or two ago, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was like 2 years ago it came out on stable. But it was out on the unstable branch, on the I will back up my save stable branch. Unstable branch, I mean. It was on there for a couple of years. But 41 was about models and animations, so if you look at any footage for, like, the game prior to 41, you'll see that a lot of the zombies are, like, 2D textures, as is the player as well. The only thing that was, like, 3D back then were the cars, because that was like build 38 or 39. But yeah, it was like adding all the 3D models and the animations and such. Because, to be fair, let me grab a screenshot. I have a screenshot from 40 I can show you. Where's a good one? Yeah, that's a good one. So this is when I was messing around in build 41, but you can see the character and all the models, all of these, they're all 2D, they're all two-dimensional. But yeah, that was a long time ago. But yeah. To be fair, when was that taken? That was... Oh, that one was on the... I can see the date there. That one was on January the 2nd, 2019, so... I'm pretty sure 41 came out about 2 years ago on stable, I'm sure. And I think it was on unstable for like a year or two before that. If I remember rightly. How many hours do you have? I have just over 10,000 on my 2 accounts. So it's about 10,250 now? Overall. Yeah, back when cars... Yeah, because back then, cars didn't take damage from zombies. Yeah. And they couldn't break the window if you had any momentum either. So even if you were, like, barely moving like a pixel, if you were just holding the W key, they couldn't smash the window, they couldn't kill you. Yeah, the good old days. Bit bizarre. He's just standing there, menacingly. Is that where the Beyblade strat came from? Nah, back then you didn't have to do any of that. So, like, doing the whole spinning around in circle thing, that came, like, far later down the line. But yeah, back then, running over zombies didn't damage the hood, and it didn't damage the engine. So you could run over as many as you wanted, just going in a straight line. But the strat back then was, like, if you wanted to use cars to kill zombies, you would grab an emergency vehicle, turn the light bar on, make sure that you're grabbing, like, as many zombies as possible, and then you would just hold W, basically. Because when the zombies would surround the vehicle, your car would lose pretty much all of its speed, so you were barely moving. But so long as you still were holding W and you had even a tiny bit of momentum, they couldn't attack the driver's side window, so they couldn't actually kill the player. And because you're not damaging the car by running them over, you were in a situation where you just couldn't lose. So long as your car didn't run out of gas, you were gonna kill all of them. Because you would just very slowly move at, like, barely 0.1 miles per hour, but you were still dealing damage to the zombies, so you would just kill them all by doing that. Because I remember doing it at the mall, and I racked up like 20,000 kills in a single day. Like, it's dumb. It's dumb how bad it was back then. But you can still do it if you want to test it. If you want to, like, see what it used to be like. You just have to download one of the legacy builds. So if you go into the betas option, on the Steam, like, your Steam library page, download, like, build 38 or build 39 legacy, and then just spawn yourself in with a car, and you can see what it was like. Because, who knows, maybe we'll do it on stream at some point. I can show you, like, all of the old strats that we used to come up with. Because they're all good fun. We can have, like, a Project Zomboid history lesson. You feeling now, Mr. Krabs? Yeah. You didn't even know the game existed? Yeah, until it went, like, full 3D. Yeah, it's been out for years. Like, even though I've been playing it for, like, almost a decade, it's older than me, like, in terms of, like, my playtime. Like, it was out for, like, a year or so before I bought it. Like, because I got it, like, in 2014, but the game was out, I think, like, a year or two before then. Because I think it was out on... It was out on another website for, I think, about a year before they put it on Steam. Nice. Look empty. I can mark that one off now, though. Yeah, Desura, that's the one. Alright. But yeah, the zombies should have all spawned in there, and there, so... Oh, and we've turned that into like a little temporary outpost as well, so let's mark that one. Yeah, it should just be a matter now of just popping holes in the fences and killing them, but that'll probably be for tomorrow's stream, because I won't have time for all of that, because I think that's going to be a few hours of killing. Alright. Let's have another drive back through, though. Do you plan on going to the military base for this run? No. No, we won't go to the military base. Yeah, we're pretty much done. We pretty much killed everything here. Yeah, the dirt road is a bit spicy, but everything's dead. We've already killed everybody. I thought you got the prison. Nah, we're at the base. So it's just a matter of killing these guys. So all I've got to do for that is just pop a hole in the fence with a sledgehammer or a propane torch. But now that I have the base itself clear, it's pretty chill now. But we'll run through the building in a second and just clear that one out. That probably won't take that long. Or maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. So I built 41 before GTA 6, yeah. Hey, fan. Hello, hello. Yeah, I reckon I'll leave all of this for tomorrow, because I think that's going to take a couple of hours to kill all of these guys. It's not that many. Yeah, I need to go back to one of my bases anyway and grab a sledgehammer so I can pop a hole in this fence. Because you can't do the propane torch on this side. You know, if I want to pop a hole in this fence, I'd have to be on the south side. It's a bit awkward. So, I probably won't kill them today. Yeah, quick 20-minute adventure, exactly. Yeah. I reckon, though, I'll drive back now. So that I can refuel this one. And then, when I come back out tomorrow, we'll have a car that's full of fuel, ready to go, and I can just clear up everything on the fences then. And then we'll be done with the military base. And that'll be a good end to the week as well then. Because, yeah, tomorrow's Friday. That'll be a good way to wrap it all up then. Because then we can go to Marchridge straight away on Monday. That's a plan. Being able to do things from only one side. Yeah, has been making base building so freaking impossible. Yeah, it's a bit of a pain sometimes, because you kind of have to just play silly buggers for how things want to be built. Because the end result is exactly the same, but you gotta do it like in a certain order to get like certain things to be in certain places. And yeah, it's a bit of a pain. But it's not too bad though, you know. As long as you know like the formula and the order to do things in, it's not too bad. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. Yeah, I'll drive past those guys though. Yeah, Marchridge, here we come. And building a gate only to struggle closing it from one side is frustrating. No wonder the cat is, yeah. He doesn't recognize anybody anymore. Everyone who he knew from his previous life are already gone. He's already killed them, so... Yeah, he's all about that stranger danger life now. He feels nothing. Hey, AC. Hello, hello. Yes, all praise God King Jeremy. I've been watching the last 4 or 5 months, but never followed. I like it. Incognito mode. How many in real life? You've been playing the save. This one is just over 1,200 currently. So, It should be... After today, we should be on about 1,230?
Pathetic.
I know, shame on me, I should be trying more. Like, I should be like 1230 or 1225, like somewhere around about that mark now. Sorry for not following. I know, shame on you, how dare you? How dare you deprive yourself of the notifications for when I go live? You're all fine. To be fair, I've done that so many times. I'll end up watching someone for like a month or two and then realize that I'm not following them. They just happen to pop up in my recommended so often that I just never think about it. Appreciate the follow as well. Happy days. You're opening the... Ah, yes, the documentation. Yeah, because I think you said it was 12:15 last time, but I think that was like a day or two ago. I think. And I think I did 9 hours yesterday, and I think 8 hours the day before. I think. So, yeah, it should be like 12:30-ish. I think. Ali's got the big book of records, all the data. All the highest scores, all of the playtime. Yes, the archives are complete.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
I'm fully dressed, AC. For once. To be fair, am I fully dressed? I am fully dressed. Oh, 1,232. Yeah. 12:32, 6 minutes, 55 seconds. That's how long the playthrough's been so far, including breaks and tutorials. So, if you took out all of the breaks and you took out all of the debug testing I do for you guys, it probably comes down to about 1,200 or 1,150.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Yeah, so things are not lost to time, yeah. Yeah, you will be the one who preserves all of the records, because the rest of us are just content doing it by word of mouth. You are the reason why people will remember. You did something similar the other night. You finally followed someone and discovered you've been hanging around. Oh, in that chest it's like April 2022. Yeah. Hadn't hit the follow button in all that time. Yeah, it's surprising how often you'll end up doing it. Yeah. I remember I did that. It was a couple of months ago now, but it was with like Retinaru and such, because he comes around all the time. But it's like, oh yeah, go check out Retinaru's video on like Sneak or something. And I pulled it up on screen and it's like, oh shit, I'm not even subscribed to him. It's like, I've been talking to Ret for like about 1.5 years or 2 years now. It's like, oh shit, I forgot to fucking sub. Yeah. That's like, I ratted myself out as well because it was live on stream. I was like, oh shit. Shame on me. Yeah, I forget to do it half the time. Right, last corner now. Yep, last corners. And give all the data to the community as a present, yeah. You've started the hard part now, so then we'll have to, like, continue the work. The person that gives all the blueprints to the hilltop, yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Not knowing their birthday, yeah, exactly. Anything on the horizon after this playthrough? We want to start doing more small-scale challenges. So, like, if Build 42 still hasn't been released by the time I finish this run, we're going to start doing sprinter games and some of the more shorter challenges. So, the things that, like, usually take less than a year in game time, so maybe, like, a month of playing. Because there's lots of really good challenges out there. that they have their own like little niche and they've got their own little gimmick going on, and they're quite fun to do. But I don't normally do those types of challenges because I'm normally doing like marathon gameplay, but because marathon games go on for so long, I normally don't have time to do any like side challenges. But two things I do want to do though. I'm gonna take the vanilla record back because I could do that in my fucking sleep. It's not that high. I could do the vanilla record in about a month. That won't take very long at all. Because this one's pretty much vanilla, but, you know, technicalities. There are still some mods, so I'll take that one back, so I'll have both the modded record and the vanilla record. But I want to give sprinter records a try, because there are, like, some really good sprinter players, and they are, like, far better than I am at playing against sprinters, so that'll actually be a challenge. That'll actually be quite difficult for me. I'll actually have to get good. So that'll be fun. It was all a dream after he hits 1 million. Yeah, it's gonna be like when you, like, you think you're awake and you're getting ready for work, and then you, like, suddenly wake up and realize it was all a fucking dream and you're still in bed. Like, oh, shit. Now I don't want to get up. Gonna play footsies? Oh, gonna try and race me, are you? Oh, make a mini competition out of it. Next, the vanilla record is only 135, so it's not a... It's still a high number, but it's not like an absurdly high number. Like, you can do 135,000 in, like, about a month in real life. It wouldn't take that long. It's about, like, a year, just over a year in survival time. Well, say just over, just under, depending on what your character build is. So that won't be too bad. Just go grab a quick drink, though. Yeah, the only way to get out of the Matrix, you gotta kill 1 million, yeah. Yeah, even Bonds. Yeah, because Bonds cracked the 6,000 mark. Yeah, because Animal's done up to 15,000. Bonsai's done up to 6,000. My highest is only 4,000-ish. So yeah, I got some catching up to do. And those guys have only gotten better since I stopped playing with sprinters, so lots of catching up on my end. It was just a figment of my imagination. Well, I've got quite the wild imagination then. So close to flipping it. Ah, it's fine. We're just going for that 2-wheel stunt bonus. Getting that extra stunt money. You have to clear all the places again. Or the POIs on vanilla to get that. Now, when we say vanilla, we just mean modless, you know? Not, like, we're not going to be doing it on, like, Apocalypse or anything like that. It'd be probably another x16 game, or something similar like x8, just with no mods enabled. Because, I mean, this game that we're currently playing is basically vanilla. It's like vanilla plus, you know? There are no mods that really affect the gameplay. But this wouldn't count as a vanilla run, because there are still a few mods. Technically. But, no, doing another game without any mods enabled, and then just speed running to 135, piece of piss. Could do that easily. And it won't take that long to do either. Vanilla with the stat tracker. Nope, no stats. No stat trackers. Max. I wouldn't want to give people a chance to moan and be like, oh, you technically had a mod installed because you had the stat tracker enabled. No, we'd have it all turned off completely. No mods whatsoever. Because you forget, OG, I was the guy who started all this shit. I was the guy who started having all the kills and the survival time on screen. But back then, I'm not a modder, so the way that I did it was I took the file itself that has the days past, and I made a really scuffed version of that on screen. It was really scuffed. It looked terrible. To be fair, I can find it. I got clips of it on the channel. I can show you what it used to look like. But I was the guy that started adding my stats on screen so people would always see it, and then not soon after there were like tons of mods that started getting made around that as well. But yeah, let me show you how bad it's gonna end up looking, because it's incredibly scuffed. It looks terrible. But yeah, but it's the only way I could do it realistically in vanilla. Where's my videos? Show me clips, and show me a very old clip. Anything from the last 2 years. Because it shouldn't take that long to find one. No, that's not it. Oh, there it is. Found one. So, ignore the game footage, that's irrelevant. So this is the counter I'm talking about. I used to have this really scuffed setup where I'd have my days survived and the current kill count. But you can see how, like, scuffed it is. Just look how low quality it is. Look at that days, like, oh, not days, sorry, the kill counter. Look how blurry it is. And yeah, I couldn't get the survival time on properly. So the days survived counter is just how many days has the world been active for. So that's not actually the survival time. So it's always going to be off by a couple of days. But yeah, it's, that was the original counter. Yeah, you can make anything work if you've got enough duct tape and spit. It's beautiful. That's atrocious. Yeah, it looks fucking terrible, yeah. But yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it's not blurry, it's stylized. That's what we'll go with. Vintage, yeah. That was the prototype. That's the prototype kill counter. I appreciate it follow as well. Bang. Happy days. Although time 16 would have way more. Oh, it does, yeah. That counter, like the countdown, is just for my PB. So 735 is my personal best, and that's what we're aiming for. But that's not all of the zombies on the map. There are far more than that. You remember the notepad? Oh god, I forgot about the notepad. Yeah, the fucking to-do list. Yeah. Oh god, that was a while ago. But yeah, that is the end of the stream, though, unfortunately. Because I do have to end a little bit early today, because I've got stuff I need to get done. I have phone calls I have to make. But I'll be back tomorrow, one last stream for the week. But as always, I'll be back at 10:00, our normal time. But you can join Discord or follow, either way. Same notifications, it's all the same doodads. That's up to you. But we'll go find someone to raid now, so don't leave just yet. We'll go find someone to spam emotes and raid at. And yeah, and then when we come back tomorrow, we'll be finishing off the military base. Because we've already done the entire thing now, it's basically just getting the guys on the fences. And then we'll be heading down to Marchridge. But yeah, that'll be very spicy. Appreciate good vibes, yep. Catch you guys later. But let's see, who is on the Boyd? Who are we raiding? Who do we have today? Alright, let's find someone who I've not raided before. Let's find someone brand new. Show me some interesting titles. What have we got? Multiplayer times 6, maybe. Oh, that's Glurms as well. We know Glurms. What else? Oh, that's one that could be interesting. Goal achieved, doing a 24-hour stream before I move out. Oh, we gotta go support the 24-hour stream. A star for effort. Let's go see what they're up to then. Looks like they're on multiplayer as well. And they are in the Rosewood Gigamart, because I recognize that. Let's go see what they're up to then. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow at 10. Happy days.